Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us for another Extra Life live stream. We stream every Saturday for a charity called Extra Life, raising money for the Children's Miracle Network. You can find the donation link in the chat or description down below. So where are we at for today? So last week we were working on Onslaught. Let's see, let's switch over. We've completed Onderon, Mekshah, Objective Meridian, and Echoes of Oblivion. I think we did these two last week. So today we're going to hit on Spirit of Vengeance and Secrets in the Enclave, and then hopefully work our way onto Manon. I think we can get through, I don't know if we'll get through all of Manon today, but we should be able to get through most of that. At least the 2 story mode flashpoints in the start of Manon. So we should be good to go. So let's get right into it. As always, if you have any questions or want to see any particular content, please let me know in the chat. I'm always happy to shift plans a little bit in order to play what you guys want to see. All right, let's go ahead and start Spirit of Vengeance. So these are flashpoints, but there's a story mode version. So the first time you play through them, there's some added dialogue and stuff you won't get when you replay them, although you can play them in story mode.
Make the jump on my order. Not a moment sooner. Understand me? Good. There you are. I need your help.
What happened?
My advisor, Jakaya Ordo, has gone dark, overseeing a cargo run. There's been trouble recently. Some of our escort missions have been harassed.
I recall you discussing it with him, yes.
Right. Jakaya was trying to flush this group out into the open. We both knew something big was coming. Looks like it's here.
What do you know about this group?
Not much, except they've ramped up their efforts. They know our methods and are careful to stay out of reach. Jakaya was commanding my flagship, the Spirit of Vengeance 2. It takes a fleet to even slow that beast down. Whoever they are, they came prepared. You know, I expected somebody to take their shot at me. Even looked forward to it. But this is the work of cowards, not warriors. That's it. Jakaya's last known position. I'm bringing every ship I can find to that location. Meet me there.
Right behind you.
Bring an inferno, my friend. Vore.
All right, where did it put us? Oh, cool. So it automatically brought us into the... So we're back on Odessen here. In our kind of... Not the base part. So the base part is... On the map, it's over on the right-hand side, but this is the operations area. So, let's see. We should head over. Okay, so it's already given us the... Spirit of Vengeance, story mode flashpoint, so we can solo this. We probably should check on companions. Who do we want to bring with us? I think we've been running with Vet. We'll get Vet into the mix here. Don't know, I can't remember if on these they give us a combat droid or not, so we'll find out. This is also the start of the... There's a relatively large Shav Vizsla arc that happens here. Some people like it, some people don't. I have enjoyed it, especially on my non-Force characters. We'll see how it feels on the warrior here.
Perfect timing. We have a situation here with the Spirit of Vengeance.
I see that.
We need to get you on those ships if we're going to turn this around.
Understood. Can we cut the tethers?
We tried, and almost ripped a hole in the Spirit. Board each enemy ship, drop the power, and then deal with the tether. Is that clear?
Of course.
I'll clear a path to the
It's kind of bossy.
Fast dropping Ras Ordo for ground support. He's motivated. That's his brother we're looking for.
I remember. Any word from Jakaya?
None. We need to move fast.
Just get them out of my way.
Guest of honor has just arrived, Mandalore. Badly, I might add. I'm Ras. You need a bandage or something?
Maybe later. We've got some tethers to deal with.
That we do.
Alright, looks like we're gonna get Ross Hordo. I don't see a combat droid. So let's go ahead and we'll keep him on heals for now, see how we do. Might switch over to DPS. Okay, so now the flashpoint is essentially just a flashpoint. If I remember right, there are some just general story moments that will happen as we play here, but I believe we've run Spirit of Vengeance on stream before, probably on
Definitely
Zach's.
Mandalorian equipment. Who are we dealing with here?
So we're not going to go after any achievements or anything like that. I think I've got them done, actually. Let's see. Maybe not the master modes. Spirit of Vengeance. Yeah, we've got all the general ones done. We just need to run it 25 times to get those, and so I've run it once on master mode. So one of these days I should get back into putting a group together to run, just to grind those out. I used to do that with a guild, where we would do like 3 or 4 runs in a row just to grind out the achievements. But I haven't done that in a while. Alright, there are achievements for killing all of the, or a certain number of the different clans that are in here. I think there's 3. Again, we've already completed all of those. So we're not going to go after, we're not going to go over here and fight all these guys or anything like that. We're just going to continue. There are some, I don't know if they're in here or not, and they probably won't show up for us anymore. There's some almost like lore objects that you can collect that I think are just random when they spawn. So. Yeah, let's keep everybody stuck on us here. Taunt the group. And then we'll work our way to the next section. I don't think this is gonna work necessarily, but let's see. We'll see how long we can last without a healer. If it works, it speeds things up. If you have to spend more downtime just self-healing. Actually, we're doing alright. Again, it is story mode, so. Okay. Yeah, that was incredibly good. So. Oh, shot him in the back. Where's your honor, Mandalorian? Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. Grab the free heal here. Alright, let's rock and roll. It's nice as a tank to run with a DPS. Speed things up quite a bit. Like he'll do a lot more damage than we will. Way more than our healer version of him. Yes, this is better. Alright, so our goal... Oh, something's still attacking us. So our goal that we're working towards here is to get this character to Runic so that we can run Runic and then farm the pheromones of Dewback Corpse and then go try the bonus world boss yet again, this time on a tank. And unfortunately my prediction is we'll still probably fail, but we gotta try. And then if that doesn't work, we'll probably just give up and run it as a group like it was intended.
Just 2 of you are causing this trouble. Ha! Clan Varad was promised an army to fight.
You got one.
You and the tiny one will be a nice bit of fun before ripping apart the spirit of vengeance. Field Marshal Gore will reward me well for your heads.
The tiny one is wondering if you ever stop talking.
Time to get bloody.
Alright, well, hopefully I didn't want to switch to healer.
You will
We're right into combat. I think we'll be alright. We have enough defenses and such. Oh yeah, look at that. We're already mini percentage ahead.
You will be destroyed.
No worries here at all.
But I am unstoppable.
Ocelot for some reason getting his butt kicked. Not triggering a lot of defenses. Oh, what do you guys say now, buddy? Alright, we shall continue.
That's 1. We got 2 more tethers ripping the spirit apart. Get back to your ship.
It took a lot of damage on the way in.
He's right. We'll have to use an escape pod.
Alright, so I don't think there's anything else to do. Again, no bonus missions or anything like that. Guess you have to take that last escape pod. Alright, moving on. Oh, this doesn't look good. Okay, so you notice now we've gone over to Darmanda. And again, there are achievements for killing, like, I don't remember how many of each of the clans. It took me quite a few runs to get those. But they're done now. So we'll fight what we have to, skip what we can. Although in this one, there's not a ton of things you can skip. There is a bonus boss, though. I think we'll try to grab the stuff to do the
You
bonus
must have done
boss.
some real damage. We're reading an engine room leak. That ship's crew is in trouble.
I think it's in the next section. Maybe the next ship. Oh, she's got the medic. We're not fighting with discipline. So in this section, there are a couple of achievements. I believe one, if you're in a group, it's to be the first one across here. I think there's an achievement for that. I think there's an achievement for doing it without dying. Those are the two I remember. There might be more. It looks like one of the clickable boxes, and it's not. Cheated. Lots of fights. So, I mean, they give you the achievements for fighting the guys. This is where you have to balance out grindy versus the story. Like, it makes sense that these ships will be well guarded. You wouldn't just come in here and fight 3 people. I think there was an achievement for either killing all those guys or leaving them alive. I can't remember. Let's take a quick peek. I think they're all in general. So there you go. It's 300 Ashad, 300 Darmanda, 300 Varad. Those are the kill achievements. And then there's a 150 and a 75. Then you've got the Datacron, Flask, and War Staff. Those are the find the hidden objects achievements. That's to be the first across that jump puzzle that we just did. You across the hazard, Darmanda ship. I'll spring the Ashad trap. I don't remember what that one is. Yeah, so here's one if you don't kill the war profiteers. And this is one if you kill them all. So that's the just kind of general just grind it out and get the thing done. Then this is just, you know, defeat each boss for the first time, and then this is complete the thing over and over and over again. And then you get the nice trophy. Notice that down in the left hand corner, if we look over here, I think there should be another one. Yep, there we go. It's got the different icon for doing it on master mode. And then there's a bunch over here because you basically have do it 25 times, but you've got fight each boss 25 times as well in master mode. Alright, moving on. We'll let the war profiteers and cooks and everybody live. Boom. Always good to take out the medics. Same thing here. Again, I think it's either over here, maybe over here is one of the flask or the different things. I can't remember. There are some guides about how to find that stuff, and again, because I have the achievements now, they might not show up for me. So we're not going to spend too much time looking for them. Alright, on to the next. Medic down, medic down. Let's get their attention. You, shoot me. There we go. Oh no! Oh, we're gonna kill a war profiteer. Oh well. And a poor dancer? That's not very nice. I think my area attack hit him. Well, they're tougher than they look. Especially the dancer. Guess if you're a dancer on a Mandalorian ship, you gotta be tough. I should just hit the heal pad. So I think this is also a story mode thing. They're dropping those down. Hello. Yeah, either the area attack, maybe the taunt. Here, let's test this. Yeah, okay, it was the taunt that actually pulled them into combat when I area taunted there. I didn't know that the taunt would pull in the kind of the neutral yellow guys. I mean, I might have known it, but I didn't remember it. Good information. Alright, so on this one, you can go straight through. But if you want to do the bonus boss, if it'll let us, here, we'll check. Yeah, that's one of the things we need for the bonus boss. I think the bonus boss is named Goldie. So we need to get the first paired cell key. And the other one's over here. Right there. Grindy. Grab this. Yep, open Goldie cell. So we don't necessarily have to go back and fight those guys. We'll just continue. Little saber reflecting. And we're taking more damage now. It took half our health. Yep, so this is the bonus boss here. Reach the tether room. Ah, why heal? Yeah, I probably should have. That's a relatively big group. Whew. Taking some damage. Probably should have healed. That's alright. We've got the defenses to deal with it. Oh, there's a heal there anyway. We'll save those. Just in case we need them to fight Goldie. There's one over there. Alright, just see. Oh, there's one there, one there. I see two. Goldie has a pretty decent knockback. Oops. Make sure our companion's healed up. He shouldn't take too much damage in this, because what we're going to do is we're going to try to keep him back here, and then we'll go wedge ourselves against that door. Attention with a nice little taunt. And we're just going to eat these swipes. They have a knockback. I don't know if he has a knock, or if he drops aggro on this taunt or knockback. We should get our taunts built up, get our threat built up. Now we should be able to hold it here. Now if you're doing this with a group, obviously, this would be the tank's job. You get yourself wedged against the door, eat all of the knockbacks and swipes and stuff, so your group can stand back here behind you and do all the healing and damage and stuff like that. Other than that, this is pretty much a tank and spank fight. Yeah, nothing to worry about. I got conquest for the bonus mission. There we go. We'll heal up and continue.
It's damaged. No controls, and the fluctuating power keeps engaging the shields.
Can you fix it?
We just need to shut it down. That'll take care of the tether shields.
Do it.
Okay. Overriding safety protocols.
That doesn't sound good.
Ras, progress.
I'm getting there. 1 sec.
Ras.
Done. Shield is down. Now, how do we cut the tether?
Shay, we need a little help.
Hang on.
Nice moves, Mandalore.
No word from Jakaya yet, so that force field must be blocking comms. Cut that last tether.
Only one way to get over there. This ship.
Face piracy it is. To the bridge.
Space piracy it is. I believe there is a version of this that is a mount, I think. Don't remember for sure.
It's a beauty, isn't it?
Work hard and we'll get a gold transport as well. We'll get 10.
Alright, so I don't know that there's really any difference in these guys. Commandos and specialists and stuff like that. So I'm not targeting anything in any particular order. Outside of we do try to grab the medics first. Mostly that's just so that, like, if they're healing, they're just making the fight last longer. Plus, in this flashpoint, all the medics have been normal, so we'd probably target them first anyway. Love the old force field, but we'll just click on the thing right next to it to turn it off.
I like to move with the escape pod. Clever. You just don't run into idea people anymore, you know? And then Shay swooping in? Wow. Almost a shame the Marshal wants you both dead.
Is this Marshal in charge of all this?
Yes. She's paying the bills. Or at least my bills. She's got high and mighty ideas about taking over the Mandalorians. I'm just here to keep the galaxy's guard dogs out of the way. We're Darmanda. Don't care about Mando politics. We just like getting paid. Speaking of which, I'm gonna wrap this up. That engine leak you caused is messing up my favorite ship.
Yeah, 2 medics, 2 commandos. Plenty of heals. I think we'll stay in DPS. You can see that medic, you know, recover health. Alright, I'll take the commandos out. Let's go ahead and area taunt just to grab aggro on everything. Keep them off our DPS. Take out the 2 strongs here. And we'll go after Basson. Alright, he's ahead of us on health. Let's see if we can catch up.
This is embarrassing.
Alright, we've caught up on health. And now it's just a matter of time.
Cannot win.
He almost pushed us into help.
Give up. This is embarrassing.
Oh, he survives. We'll loot first, just to make sure. Oh, then we click on the little console.
Okay, wait. You got me. No need for this to get ugly. Or uglier. It's getting hard to breathe in here. But you got a bigger problem. And I'm the only guy who can fix it. The controls are locked. The field marshal made sure nobody could scatter when things got tough. I didn't like it. But what are you gonna do?
And you have a fix?
I have a transport. A way out of here. A nice one. Take a look at the panel over there.
I got part of a passcode.
Let me walk away. You get the rest.
Go. But if I don't get that code, my whole clan hunts you down.
Don't worry, kid. A deal's a deal.
Who's in charge here?
That guy isn't the mission. Saving my brother is. Okay, good news. I got the rest of the passcode. Bad news. He wasn't kidding. The engine leak will kill the remaining crew unless we seal it off. What do you want me to do?
Can't have them coming back for revenge. Ignore it.
You're the boss.
Get us to the last tether ship.
I've never taken that option on Zax. I can't remember. I might have on Zox. I can't remember. I like the elevator ding. Yeah, that's what we want to fly across in combat. Alright, on to part 3. So now we have Massage. So the Lore Keeper is going to be your healer. We'll take him out. There's your second Lore Keeper. I think are we on the Spirit now? No, the Seeker's Vigil. Oh, Saber Star was enough to pull aggro. That's right. We'll finish him off. Alright. Don't think we can avoid that fight. We're starting on the Lord.
We planned for this.
My leap was on cooldown. Could have walked over, but why? It's so much more dramatic than jumping. Alright, so I pulled aggro off of him. The joys of being a tank. That smash move also stuns the normals. So when I leap to the Lore Keeper, it does damage. And then they start their first heal, and the smash actually stunned them, so it didn't complete that heal. And then we took them out. It's a nice little throne. Already in combat, and if I remember right, yeah, so you have these so this is essentially a trap. This might be the spring the trap thing, because if you look, I don't think we can get to these guys. Yeah, I'm hindered. I don't think I can. Yeah, so they're blocking my leap ability, because as soon as you walk on that false floor, it might kill us because we took too much damage. No, not too bad. So I couldn't leap to them to skip the trap. So again, this is the same thing. I think if you're the first one to do that, you get an achievement. Your companion doesn't come with you. At first, you have to move around quite a bit. I think you have to even get like up the side or something like that. Alright, that one's strong. Put that one out. And then your companion will show back up here. And then we take an elevator back up. So it's a decent trap, I guess, if you fall and the tentacles kill you. So I think... Yeah, was that the trap? I think so. I think that's the trap room. Alright, moving forward. Yeah, you'll see stuff like that where, yeah, like your agents and smugglers that have cover, they put this stuff in for sure. Although I converted mine to cover in place, so I don't have to worry about it. But there's an option. There's two types of cover. There's take cover, and then there's cover in place. I can't remember if you get both of them right at the beginning or if you get cover in place later, but essentially my character just drops down with a little portable shield so you don't have to roll to cover. Alright, let's see, where are we headed this direction? So there's the med scan, so we interrupt the med scan. And we get the healer before they give me heals up. Nice shot, Russ. And again, our classic force field that's going to block you, but we put the excuse me, the console right next to it opens it up. I just point at it and things happen. Even consoles are afraid of Sith.
I don't think she's Varad or Darmander. Just a guess.
I regret my association with those rat ghouls. Extreme times call for extreme measures. Field Marshal Cole promised the Ishad the relics. They belong to those who believe in honor. Shae Vizsla does not.
All this to steal a few relics.
They are priceless symbols to those with honor. A reminder of what the Mandalorians once were. We stand with the Marshal, and you stand in our way.
Not sure if this is a fight you want, lady.
Stand aside for your betters.
Yeah, she's doing okay, but we're a walking fortress. Ah, the leap.
Will not be forgotten.
Another boss down.
Is a blight on Mandalorian honor. Ah.
Can anyone hear me? This is Jakaya Order aboard Flagship Spirit of Vengeance 2.
You hear that? Jakaya's alive!
Life support failing. Under fire. If you're doing something, do it now.
Let's go.
Like we're taking the bus.
Can't we go any faster?
All remaining crew must gather on the bridge. I repeat, the bridge.
Oh no. Surprise! It's us. So now we're on the Spirit of Vengeance. I think we get a little bit of all of the clans. There's Varad, Ashad, Armanda. So like each of the sub-ships were their own little thing, and then you get a mix here now. So this is our essentially boarding crew, I guess. I think this is the final boss fight. But yeah, from a level design standpoint, we'll talk about it in a second.
Field Marshal Cole.
In the flesh. I wanted to personally thank you for illustrating the weak points in my plan. It won't happen again. A piece of advice? You're on the wrong side of this.
Why are you doing this?
The Mandalorian legacy. And revenge. Always revenge. But you don't see it. A shame, because a Sith should understand that power must be earned and not given to the highest bidder.
Enough. What do you want, traitor?
If it isn't Shay herself, as predicted.
Answer the question.
You've made the Mandalorians servants. That won't stand. But enough about me. Your friends came all this way to die.
I do like her helmet. Not Shay's, her helmet right there. That's cool. Anyway, yeah, but from your comment before on level design, like if you're building out a space in this game, you have to consider, you know, what are your constraints and parameters to make it work. And so you've got range classes and melee classes and tanks and healers and line of sight and cover systems and stuff. Some areas are better than others. Hoping I'm not regretting not going to a healer on this fight. This fight is you fight ahead of here, and then she flies up or disappears or does something, and then you have to kill ads and stuff like that. We have healing areas around us. Okay. Alright, there's the first phase done. Got some ads that came in the back door. I think Hedda comes back after this.
I'm enjoying this diversion.
Stunned in place. That's a good move. Drop an area, attack, and then stun the person so they have to stand in it. That's been an aggro drop. We'll pull her back to us.
I'm enjoying this diversion.
It's like a square dance going on.
Still alive? Impressive.
Alright, fight Yes. You fight that one, I'll go get the other one. So I think we're doing okay on health. Old Ras over here is having some issues, so I think we'll go ahead and grab some heals here. I was trying to drag that away from her and then leap out of it, but I can't. So we'll just eat it. Oh, she knocked down Rats. You'll be okay, buddy.
We've got the Kadera banner. Now finish off Jakaya and that damn Sith.
She's getting away!
Face me, traitor!
Enjoy your last days, Sir Vizsla. I certainly will.
So this part I'm not sure you get in the when you just run the flashpoint. I think this is all part of the story mode part. I can't remember for sure.
Any crew that can stand are working on repairs, Mandalore.
Keep on them. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Ras, any sign of ships circling back?
Nothing. Apart from failing to rid the galaxy of my crotchety brother, they must have what they came for.
The Kadera banner.
I don't get it. What's it mean to her?
Clan Kadera started an uprising against Mandalore the Vindicated. Refused to side with the Sith. Refused the call by their leader. To them, it was a matter of honor. Right or wrong, they were wiped out.
It doesn't explain why she went to all this trouble.
It's a symbol of rebellion. Maybe something for those outcasts to rally around.
Perhaps. But it feels like there's more to it. I don't know how she did it, but these groups should be slitting each other's throats, not working together. Something personal is driving her.
We can't let her divide us, Mandalore. Another civil war will rip us apart. Let me find her and end this.
We can't go charging into the unknown. We hardly know anything about her.
We have no choice. We can't let the trail go cold.
I'll leave at once.
You're in no shape for this kind of fight, you old Rancor.
Harjack. Then stop wasting time and go find this traitor, Mandalore. I'll take care of things here.
My hunt ends only in death. Hers or mine.
Will it really be so simple?
I wish it could be, but there are probably more attacks coming. I name Jakaya Ordo as Arbiter. On all matters, you speak with my voice and my authority. Prepare the clans for war!
Those repairs happened quick. We're already going to hyperspace.
That was successful. Messy, but successful.
You got your Kadera banner, Field Marshal Cole, at great cost.
Are the Ashad not used to enemies shooting back?
The shame Clan Varad can contain things on their ship once Shay's minions arrived.
Your precious followers got just as bloody. The difference is our reputation will increase, unlike yours.
We're good to go for the next phase, Field Marshal.
Darmanda must have got their credits.
Stop. It's true Clan Varad failed to contain the situation. Let's talk about that.
Thermal detonator!
Good reflexes, Ty. What we're missing here is the understanding that we must rely on each other. For example, if he lets go of that, we die. We all want something enough to bleed for it. Reputation, honor, credits, whatever. That conviction binds us together, makes us equal. So I'll need everyone to stay committed to each other. Like our lives depend on it. The Mandalorians have lost their way. They didn't remain committed. I will show them our unbroken history of honor that yet remains. A hidden chain of proud tradition waiting to drag the unworthy down. We have chosen a side in this battle, and we fight to win. You have your assignments. Go.
Mandoa Drardigu.
Oh, we got a decoration. Let's check that out. A few credits. Crafting materials. Not a lot of loot. 320, it's nothing. 320 is nothing. Alright, let's see what we get here. Oh, we have one. Fortune's Folly Fountain. Alright, so that takes us to... what is next? Conflicting priorities. So I don't know if that's... that might be a story mission like in between here. Secrets of the Enclave is the next thing that we're working our way to here. Yeah, let's just launch it from here. You cannot. Okay. Let's exit here. Sure, I don't think there's anything else to click on. Actually, kind of look at a little set dressing here. See what's going on outside. So it looks like we've made our jump and stopped. The ship is still having some issues because you see some explosions, but you don't see combat taking place, so that's kind of cool. Hey, how you doing? I think you pronounce it Draca, correct? Things are good. We just finished the Spirit of Vengeance. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oops, that's not the right thing. That's my chat, if you want to see what my chat looks like. Boop, there we go. Yeah, let's see. Last time I watched you, let's see, you've gone through Balmora. You just hit Tatooine, I think, if I remember right, on your streams. If you haven't seen him, go check out his stream. YouTube channel is just the same as his chat name. Yeah, you're almost at the end of Act 2, which is Chapter 2. And then you go through Chapter 3. No, you're almost at the end of Chapter 1. Yeah, this starts Chapter 2, this starts Chapter 3. And then you got an expansion, an expansion, an expansion, an expansion. And then you get to where I'm at. Congrats on your Hammer Station run. That's something to be proud of. I felt for you, man. After the second, I think the second death at the final boss, he's rough. You could see the frustration, but it was so cool to actually see you get through it. Oh, I did want to show you. You were so close. Let's get a companion up here. Get that back. So you were looking for key bindings. So you're in this section, and you do have companion quick bar in here. And I was watching the VOD, and I was just like, oh, you almost got it. So companion quick bar, even though there are 11 slots here, or 12, that's because there used to be more, and they just haven't updated this UI. So if you look, I've got the tilde key and mouse button 3 set so I can, that's my mouse button 3 that will toggle the passive, which you were trying to do, and you end up doing it manually. And then the tilde key is right next to number 1. I've got that set so I can target, and then I just hit that key and make my companion attack that thing. The nice part about that is if they're in passive mode and you do an attack on a target, it automatically takes them out of passive mode. So I've got both. I can toggle it on and off, make them get out of the circles of death, and then this one here, I can just hit a key to make them attack what I want, which is kind of nice as well. Another strategy I use is, let's say there's no NPCs in here, or no attackable things, but let's say for instance that was the NPC and I wanted to fight the guy, right? So what I would do is I'd hit, let's say I want Vet here and I want to be over here, so I hit my attack key, Vet will start attacking, and then I can move and my companion won't follow me, which is kind of nice as well. Yeah, no kidding. It was cool. It was cool to see you make it through it, though. Yeah, so yeah, this is quick bar slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Again, there's 12 listed. That's because the old interface, the companions, I think, had more. And they just haven't updated it yet. Oh, you were so close, man. I saw you find it, and then it's just like... But you saw that there were way too many slots, so you didn't think it was the right thing. Yeah, that was too bad. The other thing that you can do on that fight, and this is more... Like, if you have more companions, this becomes easier. Like, even on this character, I don't have a lot of high-level companions. Do I even have one I would want to do this on? Yeah, I'd do it on Hexed. So, because you're fighting that boss, right? So again, like, this. Let's say this is the console. The boss is standing here, and he has that knockback. He usually will do the knockback first, and then he'll drop that circle. Well, because Vet is a ranged companion, right? She gets knocked back, boom, and then she just stands here in the circle and takes the damage. If you switch over to a melee companion, so like Darth Hexed, because she's melee, she's going to charge the boss again to get within close range. So it kind of makes her automatically run out of that circle of death, and it makes that fight a lot easier. You still made it, though. It was awesome. Yeah, it's one of those that I think you eventually would have found it, but when you're in the middle of the boss fight, that's not when you want to be doing interface updates and stuff like that. So, all right, where are we supposed to be? So we've got this launch button. I'm going to assume that's just going to take us to here, but yeah, beyond that, there's not a whole lot in that flashpoint. I like your style of play where you just fought everything. There's a few different skips that you can do. You found the drill one. There's also a slicing one. I don't even know if I have both of those on. Yeah, I don't have scavenging, so I couldn't do the drilling. There's a slicing elevator skip that you can do as well. And then there's a few areas where if you run in the right direction, you don't have to take the fights if you don't want. But that's minor stuff. Everything else you nailed. Hammer Station's pretty good. We used to grind that one for
Welcome to the party,
not
Commander.
Conquest.
Not much of one today. Since
Renown
everyone is busy
in the
rushing
old gear
around.
system.
We're receiving countless requests from across the galaxy. Most are handled simply enough.
Yeah, but some of those asks are draining our supplies as fast as we get them. Hypermatter, people, ammo, even food. It's getting hard to keep up.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Get more of, well, everything. People, ships, fuel, time. You know, the easy stuff.
We simply have to do more with less. We have some proposed solutions, but there are recent developments that we should discuss first. Sana Ray and I, along with the members of our Force Enclave here on Odessen, have kept a watchful eye for any further signs of Valkorian's influence.
I really miss the days when dead people stayed dead.
We are hopeful. The Force feels different, lighter somehow, as if Valkorian's very existence was a weight that none of us recognized. Our Enclave, the Voss, I'm told that even Satil students have felt the change. It seems our ancient enemy is well and truly gone. I'm sure you felt it too, knowing your own strength in the Force. The question now is, how do we proceed?
Do you have a recommendation?
I suggest keeping the members of our Enclave vigilant for any sign of him. Best not to take any chances.
So, on to the Mandalorians. It's a pretty crazy time for them. Shay Vizsla's taken down half the Darmanda on Mekshah, but hasn't gotten any closer to this Field Marshal Cole. Indigo never was a hands-on manager. Probably didn't even know his people were involved.
As promised, Jakaya Ordo has been aiding our operations in Shay's place. Despite the turmoil in the clans, he's helped us secure escorts for our cargo shipments.
Is piracy really such a big problem?
Afraid so.
Going back to the numerous requests we've received for assistance from our allies across the galaxy, we have a potential solution. We already employ a number of incredibly skilled and resourceful individuals who could likely handle these requests, alone or in small teams. Additionally, between my contacts and Theron's, there are a number of outside assets we could recruit to fulfill our allies' needs. As we've done before, if those assets prove useful, we can bring them into the fold officially. A sort of field test, if you will.
I get the feeling you already have one of these tests in mind.
Naturally.
Our first situation is on Balmora. They're prepping a big shipment of turbo lasers for a Republic base on Corellia. Obviously, our friends in the Empire would prefer that those cannons never get to their destination.
Commodore Pardax knows of an external asset that has plagued the Balmoran governor for years. The asset is a Twi'lek using the codename Zenith. He hates the Sith Empire intensely. But that hatred could be used to manipulate him. Pardax believes we can feed him false intelligence, convince him the turbo lasers are instead being sold to the Sith. Zenith does our work for us, and Pardax uses the opportunity to take him into custody. Rather elegant, I think.
I don't remember if he's recruitable or not.
Agreed. Make it happen.
As you wish. I will have Commodore Pardax proceed immediately. I believe that's it for today, Commander. I'll let everyone else know what was discussed. Thank you for your time.
I love that I just spend my time in meetings. Alright, so that's probably something that was in between minor releases. So Secrets of the Enclave, I believe, should be the next... Yeah, that's our next flashpoint. So, that makes sense. Alright.
Hey, Commander. Don't know if you were expecting him, but Darth Rivix is here.
Rivix? He's here now?
Here and dying to meet with you. Alone. He was very insistent about that part. I made him wait in the operations room, said you'd meet him when you had the chance. But he said it couldn't wait.
All right, I'll go there immediately.
Back and forth. Like, I think these are like the 2 rooms. Maybe it was that one earlier. I can't remember. We just kept running back and forth between.
Lord Wrath, my mighty ally. I must say how thoroughly I enjoy my visits, seeing operations run so smoothly under your capable leadership.
Yeah, it was red by default on your armor, right? I like orange. I've got a few characters that not only have orange armor, but orange hair and stuff like that. Obviously, I've gone red on this. Even my lightsaber has red stuff. Your green look that you started the stream with was pretty good looking as well. Yeah, my commando has... Well, and that armor has... The animated parts you can't change. They're orange. So sometimes when you're dyeing armor, if it already has a natural section that's a particular color, it kind of dictates what you'd want to add to it. So yeah, that commando armor is like its default. We want this here. I don't remember what page it's on. Oh, let's get to armor. That'll help. But its default color is mostly orange, so it makes the orange actually work. There we go. It's that set. I think I've dyed it darker. I can't remember. I might be running it stock. But like these glowy animated bits, those don't change color, right? So I think my version's darker, if I remember right. Let's see. Oh, I'm not even wearing it on this character right now anyway, so. But, so yeah, sometimes, you know, what your armor ends up looking like is a little bit dictated by... Oops, I'm going to go back in here. By what it looks like by default.
Lord Wrath, my mighty ally. I must say how thoroughly I enjoy my visits, seeing operations run so smoothly under your capable leadership.
Are you feeling all right, Rivix? You seem a bit out of sorts.
Ah, yes. Well, my sincerest apologies for the theatrics. I have news to share that could not wait for a formal invitation.
Of course I'm sure. I'd know that maniac anywhere. I could feel his presence before he even set foot on Dantooine. The longer you sit around questioning what I saw, the more time he has to get away with whatever he's doing in those ruins.
Our intelligence officers have truly outdone themselves this time.
What was that?
A secret meeting with Jedi leadership, or what's left of them. This woman, Aaron Lanier, claims she saw Darth Malgus enter the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine. He was missing for so long, but it seems our errant Dark Lord has finally decided to show his face. Our Empress is displeased.
What do you mean? Malgus isn't acting under Asina's orders?
Whatever fool's errand Malgus is chasing on Dantooine, Empress Asina certainly did not sanction it. And any attempt to recall Malgus has utterly failed. Given the circumstances, the Imperial Reclamation Service proposed sending an entire excavation unit to search the ruins and apprehend Malgus. But the Empress does not want Malgus's newfound freedom to become widespread knowledge. So, I suggested a more covert approach.
And you need me for this covert approach?
Precisely, my friend. A small task force, you, me, and a very powerful ally, would be more than capable of investigating what Malgus was up to in those Jedi ruins.
Are you going to tell me who this powerful ally is?
Even better, I'll show you. Darth Krovos, your timing is as impeccable as ever.
I apologize I couldn't be here sooner. Logistics is field testing new Kolto packs and wanted my approval before they begin. I trust you've been briefed on the situation. We should depart before our window of opportunity closes.
You're going to Dantooine with us?
I'm sure I don't need to explain how dire the consequences would be if Darth Malgus has somehow gone rogue again. The severity of this mission requires my direct involvement.
I'm happy to have an extra pair of capable hands.
And I'm happy to provide them. We've waited long enough. If we don't get to Dantooine quickly, we'll lose Malgus's trail. I'll meet you both at the shuttle.
Darth Krovos, isn't the Hand meant to be working outside the Dark Council's influence?
Krovos is not like the others on the Council. She is steadfast in her commitment to strengthening the Empire, not to mention her considerable combat skills. At any rate, we don't have the luxury of being choosy with our allies. Unless we seize this opportunity now, we undoubtedly risk Republic interference later. Our shuttle is waiting. After you.
Alright, so those are the story bits that tie the flashpoint together, but now it should just be a flashpoint run. Yep, so we've got, again, story mode. Probably going to give us Krovos or Rivix as our companion. But we'll go in with that and see what happens. Yeah, so there's some of that. Hold on.
We're nearing
answer the question on crew skills.
A few more minutes, and we'll be planetside on Dantooine.
How are you planning to get us down without attracting the Republic's attention?
Ah, you must remember, Dantooine isn't exactly a bustling metropolis world. Their government lacks organization, and when it comes to officially sanctioned travel, let's just say it won't be difficult for a small shuttle like ours to sneak in unnoticed.
It is imperative that we do not draw attention to ourselves during this mission, Rivix. I hope you remember that.
Of course I do. We should have no trouble reaching the Enclave ruins. No trouble at all.
Weren't you saying something about no trouble?
Blast. Our window was small, but I was sure we would be the first to arrive.
It takes the Republic military ages to agree on anything, let alone act. I can't believe they've mobilized such a show of force so quickly.
Believe it or not, they've beaten us. So, what do we do now?
Well, since walking right past those Republic soldiers and possibly scaring off our quarry is clearly out of the question, might I suggest an alternate route? Years ago, many people here scavenged what they could from the Enclave ruins to make a living. Their leaders didn't exactly approve, so they built access tunnels in secret. We'll undoubtedly meet resistance from patrols, but if we find one, our chances of infiltrating the ruins would be much higher than a direct assault.
And hopefully, we'll retain at least some of this mission's secrecy.
What other choice do we have?
None, I'm afraid.
Then let's go, before the Republic sends more reinforcements.
Alright, so crew skills. From a crew skills standpoint, I have a couple of normal things that I do. I usually grab slicing on most all characters for a couple of reasons. I run slicing missions and sell the sliced tech parts on the GTN. Also, if you're out in the wild, you grab slicing crates, they give you credits. So it's just another way to do that. I don't do a lot of crafting, so I don't do that one. Let's see, bioanalysis. Is it bioanalysis or the crafting version? It might be the crafting version. Let's see. I can't remember where the... Is it in here? Yeah. Yeah, it might be biochem. I think it's biochem. If you get that one, there's some reusable med packs and stims and stuff you can use. Yeah, I've got that on Zax where I can do that one. Diplomacy can be nice if you really care about your alignment here. So like I'm Dark 5 on this, but let's say I had light side points. You can run diplomacy mission and get light side or dark side points. So you can adjust your thing. So like I have one character that's completely neutral. I've done it just by using diplomacy to adjust that. So but yeah, let me slip out. Let's go grab Zax real quick. Hopefully that doesn't screw anything up. Shouldn't. Yeah, I think you... Like, so every crafting skill has gathering and other mission skills that if you collect the things on them... So here. So like I had queued up last time I played Zax, probably yesterday. I queued up to actually collect these parts and stuff like that. And then I just sell those on the GTN. But if we look, I've got... Should have biochem on this guy. Yeah, so I've got biochem on this guy. Now, not because I craft anything. I could, right? I've got stuff in here to craft. But because you can get... Like, I think it's this one. This marvel of biochemical engineering is not consumed on use. One of these is a med pack. Here we go. So this med pack, right? Like I can use it, but it never goes away. But you have to have biochem to use it. So if you notice it says requires biochem 700. So that's why I have biochem on a couple characters, because I want to use these kind of items that I don't have to buy a stack of med packs. I can just have this one and just continue to reuse it. Slicing, and I usually do mostly gathering skills just to gather this stuff. So like some of these things I just have, just stacks and stacks of things. But I don't do crafting really. I've always kind of been like either in a guild. So you've got guild crafters that get you your stuff, or I'll just buy it on the GTN. Now that can get expensive though, right? So for instance, even things like if you just wanted augmentation kits, to augment your gear. If you know somebody who can craft these, it's nice. But that's kind of my theory. So I don't spend a lot of time on these. So I usually just pick gathering. So you've got scavenging, you've got archaeology, you've got slicing. Like I said, every one of my characters has slicing because the things you get in the wild are just mostly just credits. So it's just free credits. So scavenging, archaeology, slicing, and then you've got the whatever the bio one was. And I just kind of spread them out across my characters. So for instance, a lot of my Jedi characters have archaeology because it seems like they would collect crystals and things like that. So yeah, that's how I do it. But you craft a lot more than I do. I do it for the achievements, and then I pretty much ignore it after that. So I think I have one character that has all of the, like, not different characters, but I have all of the crafting ones just so I have a character. I could do it, and then it's pretty much just a split after that. All right. Back into our... We'll skip back to where we were. Okay. There are some achievements in this one. I think I have most of the achievements. Let's look. Secrets of... Oh, that one's definitely lower. Alright, what are we missing? Just defeating enemies. That's just going to happen. Defeat Republic. Defeat Imperial. Befriend a Cathhound. Took a leap. Defeat creatures. I found relics. It feels like there's something here that I'm missing. We're probably not going to deal with that today, though. What are we at? 110. So that's 25, 50, 60. So that'd take us to 170. So yes, yeah, there's definitely some stuff missing. There's a whole, I think, like, you grab yourself a... Like, you have to go and find certain things and take them to a pet. I can't remember. And since I don't remember, we're not going to do it.
Other than Republic soldiers, what else might we face in the Enclave?
With any luck, not much. The
Enclave
Enclave was destroyed centuries ago, and I'd wager most everything inside has been picked clean by scavengers. We'll surely run into a stray creature here and there, but other than that, I can't imagine we'll meet much resistance. I'm more concerned about what we won't find. I do hope Malgus's trail hasn't run cold.
So this should be, with 3 people like this should be a pretty easy flashpoint. Yeah, it's one of those that color crystals are nice. I think they actually sell pretty decently. Like I said, so what I do is, like, when I'm playing the character, before I log off, I'll come in here. The other thing is when you send these guys on missions, they actually gain influence, so you can level your companions that way as well. So for instance here, we've got Finn at 43, right? 84. So let's go ahead and run him. So, like, I'll just go through these guys,
I can spare the time.
Give them slicing missions. Now, these cost me credits, but I sell the stuff that I get, right? So if we look at Finn should level to 44 once that mission finishes. So they're a nice way to level your companions as well. Let's see, we do still need Republic people for an achievement, so we'll go ahead. Do a little mayhem here. Since we're in kind of easy mode. Yeah, that's the way they designed the original system was exactly that, where you'd have, so for crafting, do I have crafting on this guy? Nah, so I've got all gathering skills on this guy. But for crafting, you know, you have your components you have to make, you have your items in the wild you have to gather, but then you will have, so for instance, like diplomacy. Diplomacy gets you medical equipment. It gets you anything else? Is it just medical equipment? So that's probably used, I would guess, in the biochem. Again, like I said, I don't craft that much, so. But yeah, so they're designed to do that, and I think when you talk to the trainers, or actually it might be in the codex. I can't remember. I haven't looked at this stuff in a while. Where is the codex? Character sheet, inventory, abilities. No. Is it in here? There we go. If you look in crew skills, so it'll give you. So let's say you wanted to be let's do the cyber one, cyber tech, right? So it'll tell you that, you know, the components that you need from a gathering is scavenging, and then you also need the stuff out of underworld training. That's how they design this, right? So if you want to be cyber tech and you want to get these things on your own, you should probably pick up scavenging and underworld trading. Again, it doesn't all have to be on the same character. So as long as you have those somewhere, you can. And you're going to see that's across the board. Like Armor Mech wants scavenging and underworld trading. Arms Tech is scavenging and investigation. Artifice is archaeology and treasure hunting. Treasure hunting is interesting. Is you can actually run some missions where you get, I think, gear crates, if I remember right. So biochem is bioanalysis and diplomacy. Cybertech is scavenging and underworld trading. Synth weaving, archaeology and underworld trading. And so treasure hunting, underworld trading, diplomacy and investigation are you just run missions to get stuff. And then your slicing, scavenging, bioanalysis, wherever that's at, and there's one more. Archaeology. Those are the gathering ones. So I usually just grab the gathering ones. Yeah, it could be. It could be as they've gotten higher in crafting that you now have to actually have more things. That's a nice thing about playing multiple characters, though, is you can balance across that. But yeah, my way of doing it is I just put slicing. That's probably the one I use most of the time. So let's see, is that? Yeah, I think those are the. Yeah, scout camps. Okay. And there are also conquests often for gathering skills. There's like a daily conquest. So it's kind of nice to pick up some conquests that way as well. I'm guessing we probably won't see a lot in here. Okay, so anyway, down... If you go down here, I'm not going to. But if you go down this path, there's these... like food that you can feed things. I don't know. I think there's a whole set of sub-secret missions that I evidently haven't completely finished. But like I said, we're going to avoid the creatures if we can, because we don't need the achievements. Oh, we want... Can we slip in over here? There's something over there. Oh, there's our ambush. I'll take care of this first. Oh, no worries. Might just be another temporary weapon. Okay, no, that's the food item. Like I said, there's this whole like submission feed it to something, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, a lot of the gathering or the... Why am I not getting healed? What happened to... Did Rivix give up? Yeah, I don't think we have Rivix with us anymore. Oh, that kind of stuff. Oh well. No biggie. No, Rivix is with us. Krovos just isn't healing us for some reason. Oh well. But yeah, anyway, a lot of those missions will give you some other thing as well. So, for instance, like even slicing. I get the slice tech parts, but you can also grab... I think I've already picked it up. You can grab lock boxes. None in that one. There we go. So lockboxes is just a box of credits, for the most part. All right, we got second camp. We still need another patrol. I think that's a patrol there. Cool. Another patrol down. I think the other patrol might be over here. I might have to backtrack a little bit, but take out the camp. Alright, Krovos, come on, heal us. What's wrong with you? Or she just stuck herself in DPS. I can't remember if she was healing this before. I don't know. Felt like it. But... yeah, I think these are just going to be more of what we already have. So, yeah, we already have that. Oh, that's the food one. Okay, we'll backtrack up. I think the last patrol's up in that general area. Oh, that might be it right there. Shall see. Nice. Okay. Alright, in we go. We'll let our health get really low here. See if Krovos will kill us. Not looking good. Oh, there we go. Something healed me. I didn't see the number pop up. Maybe she just likes to run really risky. Rubik's healed himself.
I believe that was all of them. Hopefully, they didn't get a chance to alert their friends.
And here is the scavenger's tunnel entrance. Just as I said.
Let's get inside then, before any reinforcements decide to investigate.
Ah, it's an ambush. Come on, slowpokes. Let's see. Like I said, we've already got the achievement for creatures, so I'm not going to worry too much about them. It's nice having the 2 DPS though. Alright, what does it tell us this to do? Search for entrance. Okay. This one's relatively linear as far as flashpoints go. we'll just kind of keep heading in. Alright, this will be our next boss fight. Looks like we've got heals, so we're good there. Alright, so something that can happen, let's try to be a little careful here, is your companions can get stuck on ledges like this. Okay, they came down. If that does happen, you can go into a mount or just dismiss and bring your companion back. There's lots of heals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's do this with no healer then. Come on, guys. Grawl. He looks like a Rancor. I don't think he is, but Rancor's shaped. This is what's funny. Is this is the actual thing that we see while fighting. Just beating up his belly, I guess. Alright, we'll take care of the ads here. What is going on? Feeling less fresh. Ooh, look out. I think there was an effect. Yeah, I think there's something going on in this flashpoint that makes your character auto-run. Because he would just take off on me. That was weird. Yeah, there's like something above my head there. What is that? The fear. The Swarmers instill an unnatural horror, periodically running in terror. So this effect is making my character go into auto-run mode. That's kind of cool. Alright, it seems to be subsiding there.
How in blazes did these creatures get here? What was that thing? I've never seen anything like it.
A Grawl. They're not uncommon, but seeing one underground and at this size, it's completely out of the ordinary. Not to mention its little friends.
Oh, at last. At last! Someone has finally come to help me.
Tell us who you are, droid.
Oh, gross.
I am a member of the Imperial Medical Corps designation TL-30.
What are you doing down here, droid?
Darth Malgus brought me here, ma'am.
Did you say Darth Malgus?
Yes, I did. I was tasked with tending to Lord Malgus after the Battle of the Meridian Complex. Though his wounds were severe, he escaped our medical facility. I was his hostage, but he could not have survived on his own. I kept him alive while he considered his next move. Then he brought me here.
Where is Malgus now?
I do not know, sir. I followed Lord Malgus deep into these tunnels, but we reached a crossroads, and he continued on from there, alone. He did not return. I had no choice but to find my own way out of these tunnels, but that great beast attacked me.
I like
you
the
made
kick.
short work of it. Please, help me escape this horrible place.
We are not taking her with us. She's barely functional. She'll slow us down.
No, I don't want to go with you. I want to get out of here. All I need is a quick repair. Just enough to get me moving again. With the tunnels clear, I can manage on my own.
Oh. Alright, we're gonna repair.
I'll help you, but you must help me find Darth Malgus.
Oh, thank you. Of course. Whatever you need, it is yours. Much better. Here. The data in my memory banks can show you where Darth Malgus went, until he abandoned me. It will show you the path he took at the crossroads. I can give you a copy.
Oh, you can still destroy it. That's
Krovos, Rivik, scout ahead. Make sure there's nothing waiting for us. I'll meet you two when I finish transferring the data.
Noted. Be quick.
I believe that's everything.
I hope so. Thank you for your help.
Good luck, droid. Hope you make it out. Don't get eaten by another creature.
All finished then?
I have a record of Malgus's every move in this place. We just have to figure out where he went after he left the droid.
Excellent. A new piece of the puzzle.
I would be remiss if I did not ask. But what if Malgus is still here? What do you plan to do with him?
I'm tired of dealing with Malgus. I'm ready to end him, once and for all.
I don't think that's the wisest course of action. Whatever Malgus is going through, I am sure it is only temporary. I know he still desires to serve the Empire. The strength and power he offers are mighty weapons. It would be foolish to throw them away over an error in judgment.
What would you do, Lord Rivik? Were you in my place?
My duty is to support the Hand, which means supporting you. Whatever your opinion is, I defer to it.
Unsurprising. But we've idled long enough. Let's continue.
All right. Moving forward.
If Malgus still wants to serve the Empire, Krovos, why do you think he left after Corellia?
Even after we destroyed the Meridian Complex, our old enemies in the Republic continue to mount a substantial resistance. Fighting this war as we've always done will no longer work. Malgus understands this. I'm positive that he's searching for something that could revitalize our ways of combat. Whether or not our peers will approve of anything he finds, I cannot say.
All right. So there's kind of a couple of levels of things in here. And some blockages and stuff like that. From a level design standpoint. Like, from level design, you want to build your level in such a way that, like here, it looks like natural things, right? But let's say you don't want your player to walk directly here, so you put a collapse here or something like that, and then you get the critical path that you still want, but it doesn't look like a fake level. Alright, let's jump in here. I think there's a console.
I would sincerely reconsider working with whoever told you this place was empty, Rivik.
Okay, so here we can see, let's go ahead and do this before we continue. So we have Fenzel, who is level 43. So when I click on this, so he's leveled up, right? So oftentimes I'll just keep running these missions. There's also, for leveling a companion, there's a daily conquest that I'll sometimes do. It is, where's it at? This one here, 16,000 for increasing your influence level. That's a good one as well. So, like, I'll stage my guys so that certain ones will get those increases in order to
You paying me for this?
in order to help them just make conquest. Alright, we gotta kill this guy before I can accept that. Trying to remember. Disable high security terminal. Alright. Thought there was a... That's what it is. Okay. So you have to click the terminal, and then when the droid blows up, it breaks the terminal. So. Okay, so then, like I said, if we look out here... Fight on the bridge. Oh, can I push him into the hole? Nope, I just pushed him across the hole. You can fall in these holes. Oh, Rubik's, why are you pass it? There we go. Oh, oh, we've picked up Arn Lanier as well. We got quite a little group forming. Rivix, Krovos, Arn, and myself. None of them are healing me. So here you go. So if you look here, like the level design is actually, this should be a pathway, but they've collapsed the tunnel, right, in order to force you through a different area. So you can get your player to go through a critical path and still make it look normal. Like, so bad level design would be something like, let's say you're doing a warehouse, right? Like a warehouse is going to have aisles and it's going to have shelving and stuff like that. But it wouldn't be a maze because that wouldn't be a practical way to set up a warehouse. So you do the same thing, right? If you don't want your player to run directly down an aisle, you collapse the shelf or put stuff in the way. And it looks more natural, looks more realistic. I've seen some weird level design. Like your fork truck drivers in your warehouse would hate you if you turned the whole thing into just a big maze. Alright, see if we can bring them over here to us. Alright, let's blow him up. Blow up, dude. We gotta take out the terminal. Yeah, I don't think any of them are healing me. We might just for speed. Let's just put Rubik's on heals since we have two other companions doing DPS. Okay, so now we get over here, right? We're stuck in this room. So if you look at it, this room has a locked door there. I can't tell if there's another locked door. So now they're going to force us to go down below, right? So we've got a collapsed floor that leads us down into here. And so it's just a way to move your player through a scene, but make it still feel like it's not being forced, right? So there you go. Okay, so I think what we need to do is go down, and now we're going to cut underneath the walls. Oh, did we get to the right spot? That's where we came from. Alright, what am I missing? Down this way. We want to go that way. Alright, I missed something. Oh, okay, so this door is open. Alright, so we didn't have to go down below. Yeah, the other thing you can do is just look for where you have enemies, especially in a flashpoint, since you don't have... they shouldn't respawn on you. Yeah, it's... I mean, again, it's what I do for a living, you know, but I'm always kind of breaking down, you know, so there's the collapse, right? So, you know, when this was new, we just would have run around that corner. but they had the terminal here and the terminal here, and they wanted to bring you into this. I think they do it again over here. I think you have to go in and maybe underground and back up. We'll see when we get over there. But your environment should tell a story, right? Like, this is obviously old and decrepit, so if all it was just to walk down here and over to here and out, it's not as interesting. Same thing, right? Like, that's a closed door just to keep you from going to where you want. Yeah, that's why Kyler actually tunes in, is listen to me talk about game design. That's where the name of the channel came from, Deconstruction Gaming. The idea is to break down or deconstruct game mechanics, level design, all that kind of stuff. You know, even little things like this, right? Again, here's your collapse. I can't tell. Looks like there's a door back there, right? So probably there should still be a tunnel here, but because you've got the collapse in the door, you block your player from going that direction. This does not look to be a door. This is a thing that they probably used whatever this little sonic drill looking thing is to break a hole in. And again, remember from the story, this is a scavenger tunnel. So, you know, scavengers aren't necessarily going to be the most careful with the environment, right? If they come across something, they'll just break a hole in the wall and move forward. So again, the environment tells a story. Again, it looks like we have a collapse here. You also have spider webs, you know, that they've put in. It's really easy in any game, not just SWTOR, but any game, to forget, like, a person went through and placed all of this stuff, right? They decided to put a hole here. They put this light in place. They added these crates. They put rubble here. There's so much going on here that a lot of times, and I'm guilty of this as well, right? I'll just run past it. So for here, you've got 4 crates, but this crate is an open crate, right? Now you do have some suspension of disbelief moments, like whatever these lights are, how long have they been laying there and why are they still on? You could make a case for that. Maybe we have infinite fuel cells. Who knows? But everything's a story, right? Like, why is there steam venting out of whatever this thing is that has some kind of a graphic on it? And then it appears to have a cable. Okay, so I'm going to guess this is going to be some kind of a generator. Now, why this light doesn't have a cable going to it and this one does, I don't know. But we won't be overly critical. Yeah, some of it is. AI tools are definitely growing. They did a survey. Which group that does it? Is it IGDA? They do a developer survey every year. And a couple of the questions were like, how do you use AI tools as part of game development? And I'd have to look the survey up again, but it was like 60-70% of people responded, said that they do use some kind of an AI tool. I was just watching a video. It's a guy named the Booth Junkie. He's a Okay, I think I'm back. OBS just crapped the bed there. Okay, so anyway, there's this guy named the Booth Junkie. And I don't know if it came across, but Draco, you might like this. So he is, let's pull this up here. He's a voiceover guy. He talks about doing voiceover. He's a professional voiceover person. And he did, which video is it? I just watched it. Okay, so this little guy will save you hours. I'm pretty sure it's this video right here. What it is it is a service, and he interviews the president of this company, that once you do your voiceover work, it's an AI thing that will go through and it'll look at your script, it'll look at the voiceover, and it'll go and try to find mistakes that you made where things don't match, where you might have mispronounced a word, where something didn't sound right. And so instead of listening through it yourself, you let this AI do the work, and it will give you a punch list of like, you need to go check out the phrasing at 8 minutes and 47 seconds because there might be a missed word or something like that. This is powerful AI stuff. Like, it's not generating anything. And the president of this company that he's talking about, whatever this product is, even states that we have no desire to create voiceover work. We're a tool to help you be a better voiceover artist. But yeah, this is a cool YouTuber if you like voiceover type stuff. But yeah, so this is what, when I think about AI tools, it's these kind of things that are really, really, really powerful. And like he's even said, he's had people who he has sent his work to use this service and send him back. And since he's been using it, and like he said, he's only been using it for like a week, so it's brand new to him. But since he's been using it, when he submits his voiceover stuff, he gets far fewer like, hey, we need you to fix this, we need you to fix that. So yeah, this is a cool channel, but also this video worth watching if you're into kind of AI generated stuff. Me personally, I am so there we go. We have our collapse again, so we can't go straight through. So it's going to force us into this room over here. I am a believer in...
I'm a bit curious, Lord Krovos.
Well,
if Malgus simply wants to bolster the Empire, what is he doing in these ruins?
I never claimed to know the details of his plans. I simply believe that what he's doing is in the best interest of the Empire. I fought next to Malgus in enough battles to trust my feelings on the matter.
No, I haven't heard it. I don't do a ton of audio work. I use text generative AI stuff. Photoshop now has a bunch of AI stuff in it, just in part of their tools and different things like that. I don't use a ton of generative AI, but it is definitely a tool. So same thing here, right? Like we can just skip or get by a collapse. But then also you have the underground. I think there's creatures down here in the little crypt type thing. So like even here, it kind of looks like these might be things, but they're crating this stuff up to leave. But then the scavengers got killed, and there's a thing that's burning out here, and all kinds of just story. There's so much story in the environment. Anyway, so I'm a believer in AI tools that aren't replacing talent in people, but are enhancing it. That's going to be a big deal, right? We're going to get a lot of that kind of stuff, and I'm all for it. Anything that makes me more efficient in my job, I like it. In gaming, it's funny because we've been doing generative AI stuff for decades in gaming. We called it procedural generation, or it had different names and stuff like that. But it's one of those that we've been doing it for a while. Now the difference is, so think about if you ever played Minecraft, right? Minecraft is generative AI. You know, it's you give it a seed and it generates the world for you. But that's still a little bit more primitive. But even the more advanced versions, a handcrafted level, there's just a feeling about it. They just feel better. I know in Star Wars Galaxies, there were... The original game, everything was handcrafted. And then one of the expansions, they put Kashyyyk on the Wookiee homeworld on. And it was generated, and you could feel the difference, right? It just didn't feel as natural. But that'll improve as well. I think we got a boss fight coming up here.
Hold on, someone's here. Stop right there! Don't take another step! You're outnumbered, and we know how to take down...
Yeah, so right now, and again, this might change in the future. I'm stealing this from another person. It was his idea, but I've adopted it. Is AI is great for the middle part, right? Like, a human still needs to kind of come up with the original idea. You know, you can put into generators like, you know, give me a list of 10 things around this, but you have to have some kind of a vision of what you're trying to create. And then, so the human needs to do that part because it makes for better product. And the human kind of needs to be involved in that polish part, that end result, right? So take the first 15 and the last 15% of a project or a piece of work. That's kind of where the human's really important. The middle part, where it's just more the grindy bits, yeah, find as many AI tools as you can to help you get there. I've used them off and on. But I'm also a believer in not just typing a prompt into something and turning in the results. You know, that's not as effective, in my opinion. All right, let's see what this guy has to say.
Hold on, someone's here.
This is a challenging fight on Master Mode. We'll probably just blow through it, but...
Stop right there! Don't take another step! You're outnumbered, and we know how to take down Sith. Put down your weapons and surrender, imps, unless you want to leave here in pieces.
I don't think we're outnumbered.
Oh, my apologies, sir. I seem to have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
Very funny. Really. This is the end of the line for you. We won't let any imps get in the way of our mission here. For the Republic!
There were at least 3 of us. There were 4 of us at one point. Yeah, there's 4 of us. We're not outnumbered. Alright, I'm not going to keep those up. So each of these, they have different moves. One's an area effect. I think one brings in droids. Like, this can be a rough fight. Like I said, we're probably just going to blow past it here. Okay, is it this guy that does the area? I can't remember. We'll take on the captain. They can deal with the sergeant and lieutenant. They're going to beat me, though. Look at that. Those 2 DPS are tearing that person up. Alright, let's group some people together here. Come to me. So again, if you're doing this in Master Mode, there's probably an ultimate order that you would want to do this so that you don't eat certain attacks and stuff like that. Like, that looks pretty deadly. I can't remember. I think he drops the big circle. We do have a nice, good variety of lightsabers. He turned into a box. Do we get anything good? Not really.
Where do these tunnels lead? Tell us.
Minar, wait, I know you. Where's Captain Minar? Let me speak to him now.
I'll let him go, but only if you tell me what you found here.
No! Master Nares! Don't tell them anything! Please!
I would never. I'm sorry, Captain.
Cruel Jedi.
How unfortunate for you.
Oh, we could counter our light side choice from earlier.
He's useless. Get rid of him.
As you command.
Let's figure out our next move.
The droid said something about Malgus abandoning her at a crossroads.
Yes, she did. Can you check her recordings?
This is it. This is the place.
So we follow the same path as Malgus took in this recording.
What if Malgus knows he's being followed? What if he manipulated this recording?
A valid concern. But unfortunately, unless we want to return empty-handed, our only option is to follow where this recording leads.
Rivix is right. We've come this far.
I like Rivix.
Then we'll keep going. Just keep your guard up.
Probably should use some of our... What do we have? Electro launcher, rocket discharge, and unstable electrical blast. Electrocute nearby enemies and forces, flings them away and briefly stuns them. Hurls a cryo grenade. Let's try the cryo grenade. It's not very big. Doesn't last very long either. Alright, what's this one do? We'll use that in the next fight. Is this the crossroads? See, it'd be cool if there was like an old broken guitar. So you've got like where the devil taught somebody to play guitar. That'd be a little out of universe, but
look at this place.
What were the Jedi doing here?
Altering memories, wiping minds, and other unsavory Force experiments.
Really? I didn't think the Jedi had it in them.
alright. I thought we had to fight these guys. Boom. It's a cool effect. The particle effect and animation. So this is a way to, I mean, essentially force combat, right? We picked up our first canister, second canister there. Here's our third canister. But they put them right where the enemies are, so essentially creates the interaction that the designer wanted here. Alright, so same thing. You know, level staging here. You've got equipment and looks like this would be where they would like bring everything because it's open to the sky. So you could land a shuttle and load it up with all of your loot and such. Now how we're following Malgus and this is in the way. Maybe he caused it. We'll blow it up. There we go. That's not unsafe. You know, going into tunnels and blowing stuff up. where everything's collapsed. Sniper, you're out of your element in up-close combat with lightsabers. This has got to be some kind of a sacred tree. Look at all the stuff they built around it.
How do you know so much about Jedi history, Rivix?
I told you. I wouldn't be doing my duty if I did not keep myself apprised of these important details, even if I hadn't done my research. This place has seen so much death and turmoil. Pain felt centuries ago still resonates here, echoing through the Force. I'm surprised you don't sense it as well. Don't you feel it, Lord Krovos?
Enough. We need to keep moving.
I like their banter. This is quite a team. It'd be fun to play through the game with like a group of 4, even if they're all just your companions. Definitely makes carving through this content quicker.
This is the only way forward.
Whoever built this door clearly didn't want anyone snooping around in here.
But someone got in anyway. Recently, from the look of these lightsaber marks.
Then we should see what's inside. Turn around. Don't try to escape.
Or what? You'll kill me like you killed my friends?
I can feel the anger radiating from her. And look what she did to her own people. Well done, Master Jedi. Well done indeed.
How dare you? I didn't do this. I found them like this. I guess Darth Malgus couldn't show any mercy to the rest of my team. Just like you.
How do you know this was Malgus?
Don't play games with me. You're Imperials. You know this was Malgus. Tell me what he was doing here, and tell me where the relic is. I know he took it.
We don't know any more than you do, Jedi.
Don't try to manipulate me. You Sith constantly outdoing yourselves when it comes to deceit. I've seen so many dark things, and it still shocks me.
Wait. Something is wrong. Ignore the Jedi's whimpering. We should leave now.
You're not going anywhere. A transparent ploy like that won't stop me. I've faced the worst the Empire has to offer, and I return to the light. Once you're out of the way, I'll track down Malgus myself.
Leave, now, or you won't leave these ruins alive.
I'll take my chances.
Alright, so I think this is the one that has the bomb droids that attack us and stuff like that. We should be fine.
Finished. I'll make sure of it!
There's this set of droids. I can't remember exactly what they do. And then there's a set of bomb droids that will spawn.
I'd run if I were you.
There's the bomb droids. See how my team takes the hit. They seem to do alright. Half health. There's a lot going on in this fight. Like I said, on the harder difficulty level, it's a beast. Alright, I got one on me. It's when they stack up they become really deadly.
I've seen true darkness. This is nothing.
I can't remember what I'm supposed to do
I'm not
on that part.
finished yet. This is it. After everything I've overcome.
I offered you a way out. Why didn't you take it?
Considering who you work for, can you blame me for being skeptical? Just get on with it.
Stop! Something is happening.
Of all the people I expected to follow me into these ruins, you, Lord Krovos, were not one of them.
What's happening? How are you doing this?
Everything you see is your own doing. The bonds we forged in battle bind us together. They allow you to see this echo of my presence. This place, all the violence and betrayal it has seen disturbs the Force. Movement through these ruins is imprinted, especially if it's born of pain and anger. Those with enough power can sense it. You may have deceived your two allies during this foolish expedition, but I know you have felt my presence all along. Don't deny it.
I wasn't going to. I want to bring you back to the Empire. You are a pillar of strength among the Sith, and we will need you to defeat the Republic once and for all.
Perhaps. But you should know, I have removed the final tool that bound me to the Empress's will. I have done what so many Sith pretend to do but never really achieve. I have broken my chains. I will never again have a master. I will never let another rule over me. I will never return to the Empire.
I don't think you have a choice. The entire galaxy will hunt you down. Take your chances with us.
Do you think it's a coincidence that both the Republic and the Empire sent agents to Dantooine? Think, Krovos. Use that strategic mind of yours. I knew none of you could resist running to the Alliance commander for help. And I knew he could not resist coming after me, even if it meant walking right into my trap. It does not please me to see you suffer the same fate as these fools. If only you hadn't followed them here, you could have been a capable ally in what's to come.
Krovos. Krovos, what's happening?
Go, go! Malgus set a trap!
What? How do you
Go, both of you!
Oh, decisions. I didn't even succeed. Wow, we ran quick. Made it all the way back to the shuttle. Alright, so yeah, on the voice acting, so each of the origin stories Arn Lanier just fell down dead? I don't think that's supposed to be that way. Well. So each of the origin stories, so essentially the classes, have a predefined voice actor. So the Sith Warrior is the same voice actor for all the Sith Warrior stuff. Doesn't matter which subclass you choose. There's a male and a female version, so there's 16 voice actors. But yeah, you don't get to choose it. So all Sith Warriors will sound like the same guy. I think that... Oh, we'll just... Nope. I guess we're not. We'll exit and then we'll use that. Yeah, so it's based off of your... When you first create your character, you choose your... I'm going to air quote, your origin story, because they changed the system, like a couple years ago, where you can now pick your combat class separate from your origin story. But the original classes, it's all linked to those. So if we look at, jump out to character creation here. So if I go to create a new character, so this origin story. So like all Sith Warriors will have the same voice actor. There's a voice actor for the Inquisitor, one for the Bounty Hunter, one for the Agent, and then a different one.
Wasting my time.
This should be interesting.
I'm always a professional.
If there's payment involved, I'm interested.
That's somewhat intriguing.
Now, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Defy me, and it will end badly.
It's useless to defy me.
So you can see those are all the voice actors. Then there'd be another set over here for the Republic side.
As a soldier of the Republic, it's my duty to help.
For the Republic!
As a soldier of the Republic, it's my...
I'm a soldier. I'll get the job done.
I wasn't planning to live forever anyway.
I could charm the horns off a crate dragon.
On the word of myself and my order.
May the Force be with you.
The Force will guide.
May the Force be with you.
The best way
to win is by not fighting.
A Jedi's limits must always be put to the test.
I will face down all darkness in the galaxy.
So once you pick this origin story, it doesn't matter which one of these you choose now. They've separated the gameplay from the story, which was a great move. So if I want to play a Jedi Knight that is a lightning sork, I can. Now by default, you don't get these options. You only get the 4 light side. But if you have any character who's made it to Dark 5, these open up. Same thing on the other side. If you have a character who's made it to Light 5, then you can choose a Sith that is one of these. And then, let's go back in there. And only Force can choose Force. So if we go to the Smuggler, they can choose, Gunslinger and Scoundrel, the original Smugglers. Mercenary and Power Tech or Bounty Hunter. Sniper and Operative or Agent. And Commando and Vanguard are the Trooper. So I have everything unlocked, so I can create a Smuggler. But if I wanted him to run, the assault cannon like Zax does. So this was from a design standpoint, this was huge. Because before, if you chose Jedi Knight, you could only choose Guardian or Sentinel. That's all you had to play. And so if you didn't like the way the combat worked on either of these, but you wanted to experience a story, you just had to deal with it, right? You had to be like, well, I guess I'm going to play this way. Now, let's say you just really, really love the Jedi Shadow, right? Well, you could play your Knight as a Shadow. You could play your Consular as a Shadow. And so breaking apart your story and your gameplay opens up I want to play this story, but I want to play it in a certain way. And I agree with it. Like, it wouldn't make sense to make a Smuggler a Force user, right? So there is a line between these. The same thing here. Let's say let's say I want to play Smuggler, but I hate the cover system. It just doesn't work for me, right? I don't want to deal with it. Well, I can go and pick, you know, like, you know, the mercenary, or I could become a tank, right? I can be a tanky smuggler now that didn't exist before. So, yeah, this whole system, they rebuilt this. Like I said, it's been a couple years ago. And then the other thing that they did, and I haven't taken advantage of this on most of my characters. Yeah, absolutely. You can pick the gameplay style you like in the story separately. And that was a huge move. Then if you're a subscriber, the other thing that they've done, and I haven't done this on most of my characters, but if we go into my character sheet here and we go to combat style. So, you know, he was originally created as a Juggernaut, but if I wanted to, I can add a second combat style. There's a mission here that you can use. Combat style. There we go. Here, we'll just do this real quick. So I can actually create two separate combat styles and switch between them. I did this on Dexley, the character I was playing. I had him as a Jedi infiltrator, but I was playing him like he was a Sith trying to, you know, go undercover in the Jedi Order. So his second combat style is a lightning sork. So it actually made for some fun story stuff as well. So this is the little mission, if you're a subscriber, you can do. I'm not sure what level you have to be, if this happens right at level 1 and you can choose the second one, or if it's something you have to be a certain level for. But you can see the light and the dark split. I have every class on a different character, so I don't, like I said, I haven't done this on most of my characters. And I'm probably not going to commit to anything today, but we'll take a look at it. The path you walk has led you here to a moment that could change the course of your destiny. This echo, this reflection of how you have grown, will guide you through this vision. No, you can just swap between them. So it's an all or nothing thing, right? So if I wanted to add like Jedi Sage to this character. So this will give you kind of some background, kind of like your character selection stuff. And this is if you do this, it's not, you can't undo this. When they first put this system in, we thought we'd be able to turn these off and on, but you can't. I'm not going to commit to anything today. But yeah, so let's say I pick Jedi Sage. I think this is going to kick me out to Fleet, but that's okay. Then what I can do is I can either play as a Sage or as a Juggernaut, but I can't take like 3 skills from Juggernaut and 3 skills from Sage. But the other thing that they added, and this was something we had asked for forever. Let's just get out of the way here. So even on this character, right? So I've got my Juggernaut combat style. I've got all these tree things selected. If I come over here, I got these things called loadouts. So here I've got one called Tank and one called Tank Blitz, right? So if we look, there is a move up here somewhere. I think it might be this one. But what I can do is I can just say, load up this loadout. And I've changed all my gear since then, so we'll fix this real quick. Let's see. Gear up. Okay, so now if I look here, I might not have set this up right. Let's take a look. Okay, so we're on Tank Blitz. Let's look at our combat style. Yeah, I do have Mad Dash. Where is it? There it is. So now I have this Mad Dash skill, right? But now if I go back to loadouts and I go back to this tank and activate it, you notice that Mad Dash skill went away because I'm geared up differently. So I've got, I've got different selections here. You can even gear differently, right? So like if I wanted to have a tank version and then a DPS, I want to run DPS, I can come in here, I can say, okay, I'm a immortal defensive guy here. But if I activate this DPS one, I can actually change over to a DPS spec, which means I could have a completely different set of gear. So if I have a DPS set, because like this gear set is all tanky stuff. So if I had a second set of gear that was DPS, it would automatically equip that gear. I don't right now. And at the touch of a button, I can go from tank to DPS. It'll remember where all of the skills were. It'll remap your bar. So like if I go back to this tank, it puts everything back where it was. Right? Puts my gear back on. This system was so nice when they put this in. And then that would also work like if I switched over to Sage. I could have a Sage loadout with my Sage gear and my Sage skill sets and stuff like that. On Zax, I have 2 combat styles. One for PvP and one for PvE, because in PvP you don't need accuracy. So I have an accuracy set of gear for PvE and a non-accuracy set of gear. It's like 3 or 4 pieces that are different for PvP, and I can just click, activate, and then be in my PvP gear. So yeah, this system was huge when they put this in, and this wasn't in the original game. This is stuff that they added later. Let's see. Yeah, I can't mix and match. Yeah, it's a combination of that, and also like when you switch combat styles. So for instance, I'm a Juggernaut now with a single lightsaber, but let's say I picked the Sage, with a double lightsaber. Well, some of those moves, the animations are based on the double lightsaber. So if you made it so you could mix and match individual skills, you'd have to duplicate animations. And think about that on the non-Jedi side, right? Or do you want to have to duplicate the skills for sniper rifle, regular rifle, pistol, double pistol? It'd be a nightmare. So it's an all or nothing proposition. I don't think there's any class that has all 3. If you look at your general breakdown of classes, Trooper is tank DPS, Commando is healer DPS, and then also the same thing on the imp side. There's a healer version of the Scoundrel, I think. Is that one Scoundrel? Yeah. Gunslinger is all 3 DPS. There's not anything besides that one. This one is all DPS. This one is tank and DPS. That's heals and DPS. And that's tank and DPS. So I don't think there's any one combat class that has all 3. But again, you could. Like if you put together, like even if I just made my trooper, like if I did one is this one, so I have tank and this one is heals. I could just put that on my second combat style. The other thing a lot of people are doing is they'll take a second one that has stealth in it. That way, if you want to just skip content, you can switch over to your stealth build and you stealth past stuff and then switch back to your combat build and fight that way. There's a lot of player... Like if you talk about the player experience and what the player wants to get, giving them this choice was great. I don't know how technically feasible. I think they were going to do it this way. Like I would love to see it to where I could, if I select one here and I want to get rid of it, I can delete it and put another one in, even if it costs some kind of currency or something. But I don't think that's true. I think this is just you have to do it this way. And then if I want, I can change my icon colors and all kinds of stuff as well. See, they give you base roll in the class. Yeah, so each class has 3 disciplines, right? So if I have 2 classes here, I'll have 6 different disciplines. So if I mix and match them that way, then yeah, you can pretty much do anything you want. So I can be tank, or there's 2 DPS disciplines, all linked to Juggernaut. So if I pick like Sage has got I don't remember all the sub disciplines, but there's a healing one and 2 DPS ones. Yeah, absolutely. From a player choice perspective, this is really cool. And from a convenience, like even if I just want to have essentially like these 2, Tank Blitz and Tank, they're all but the same, except they changed this skill. Now, I believe there are some limitations on switching loadouts and combat styles, like inside of an operation or something like that. I think they do limit some things like that, but other than that, you can kind of switch whenever you want. Let's head back to Ruvik's here. Yeah, it was a huge change. From a quality of life player experience standpoint, it was really an improvement to the game. All right, so this should be essentially the wrap-up.
It seems
of
our worst
Onslaught.
fears have come true. Forgive the dramatics.
There is no need to apologize. I understand full well the seriousness of what's happened.
Indeed, my lord. Regretfully, Darth Krovos has confirmed our suspicions. Malgus has successfully removed all of the mechanisms we use to ensure his compliance.
Most unfortunate. What are our next steps? Did you locate the tome he stole from the library on Ossus?
We haven't located it, my lord. And what's worse, it seems Malgus added another relic to his collection. If the containment case we found on Dantooine is any indication.
How could this have happened? I trust that you comprehend the difficulty of the path before you, Lord Rivix. I do hope you are up to the task.
I believe I am, Empress Asina. I shall update you again soon. For the Empire.
Rivix.
Oh, my apologies. The briefing doesn't start for a few more minutes. I thought...
Did you start without me? I heard you say something about Dantooine.
My sincerest apologies. But Empress Asina was growing rather impatient for an update.
What were you talking about? Something about a missing tome. This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Yes. When the Empire attacked the Jedi colony on Ossus, we compiled an extensive catalogue of the books found in the ancient library. After the assault on the colony, when the dust had settled, we discovered that one of the tomes was missing.
I understand why you kept this quiet. If you weren't sure who stole the book, you didn't want to let your suspect know you were looking for them.
Precisely. I knew you would understand. Going forward, I'll do my best to inform you of important information the second I know it. The stakes are too high now to justify keeping you in the dark.
What was this book he stole? And do you have any idea what he took from the Dantooine Enclave?
I don't know exactly what Malgus took from Ossus. There was so much chaos, and the library was already in such disarray when the Empire arrived. As for what was being kept down in the Enclave ruins, that is anyone's guess.
So, what's the Hand's next move?
I'll arrange for agents to identify the relics that Malgus chose to take. They are our only keys to unlocking his plans. I'll also recommend that Darth Krovos deploy soldiers to investigate any Sith and Jedi ruins that Malgus might potentially target.
I expect constant updates on each of these fronts.
And you will have them. We may have come away empty-handed this time, but you will be the first to know when I discover Malgus's next move, and the Hand of the Empire will be ready for him.
I think that's the end of Onslaught. Click launch to begin mission. The leaders are the Darth Maul, Field Marshal, both of whom are still alert. Okay, we'll do that here in a second. Let's see, the multiplayer games, especially on those, are embrace given choices because they will get there anyways, making the characters. Yeah. So, what I find interesting is this is a balance between the infinite list of what players would want and what's feasible. So, we've already kind of talked about, like, could I take like the Juggernaut attack here and the Consular attack here and the Sentinel attack here? The logistics of making that work, not impossible. You know, you could redo every animation for every character in every class and do that. But what's your return on investment there, right? Is that system so much better that you're going to have to recreate all of those assets and everything, and even the behind the scenes engine stuff to make that work could be difficult. So they chose not to go that way. It's you select an entire combat style and everything comes with it. So that is your move set, right? It's your gear, like can you do heavy armor, medium armor, light armor? Actually, let's go this way. So all this kind of stuff comes with Juggernaut. All your passive bonuses and everything. It's a package. So you just get that whole package. So they chose to go that way. The other thing for that is that also allows them to say, okay, we know that the Immortal Juggernaut is going to be this outside of some choices here that the character makes. Hold on a second. Sorry, I had a cough coming. So beside these few choices that you get, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... We have 7 spots where we can customize the Immortal Juggernaut. But beyond that, all Immortal Juggernauts at level 80 are going to be the same. And all Vengeance Juggernauts are going to be the same. And all Rage Juggernauts are going to be the same. Now I can balance that as well, especially for PvP. For PvE, it's less of an issue. But for PvP, I can balance that. What players will figure out really quick, let's say you allowed them to take any skill, even if it was set up like this, but for level 15, I have all the different skills for all the different Sith classes, and 23 the same thing. The number of combinations there now become infinitely larger, and you'll get those like best slot build type things going on. And so it's an interesting thing, like by giving your players more choice, especially for in-game, you actually lessen the choices, because what will happen in those cases is everybody will figure out that, okay, here is the best build that you can do. And so instead of choosing stuff, everybody would do that for PvP. And so it's one of those balancing acts of making sure that you want to give your player choice. And the nice part about this, especially in PvE, is like I choose to use Saber Reflect because I fully embrace the tankiness of this character, right? So I use this because I solo a lot of things, and having this extra defensive is nice. But this Mad Dash is actually kind of cool because it's like another quick movement thing. And so like in PvP, maybe I want to go with that so I can get to other players. I mean, you do have some choices in here, but for those two reasons, trying to build something that was combinations of skills from a bunch of different classes, it'd be a mess. If you go back and look at the original Star Wars Galaxy system, it kind of did this. You could take these boxes and chunks and trees out of different classes, and you could mix and match them, and it was nearly impossible to actually balance. And so what happened is down the road, they actually did 2 major revamps of the system. One was called the New Game Experience, the NGE, and they took away the completely free-form, pick whatever skills you want, to a level-based, class-based system. And because level-based, class-based systems are just far easier to balance. Like at level 47, I know what an Immortal Juggernaut is. And so not only can I balance PvP, but I can balance flashpoints. I can balance the story. I can balance all of that to these known quantities. Because the other side of things is, let's say, even just in the PvE side, you have a player who is, let's say they're new, and you give them all those choices of what they can do, right? And they're level 39 and they're trying to play through their story, but they have selected literally all of the worst things that you could select and actually made their character weaker. And now they're struggling to get through the content, and now they're frustrated, and now they quit the game. Like, there's a lot of ramifications for building these systems out. So while I, as a player, would love for it to be just completely open and I could do whatever I wanted, like, the only... I see as a developer the problems with that. The only thing I probably would have changed is more here. You know, there might be a technical limitation as to why they're not, but even if you did a third, right, you know, or a fourth, or make it so that I can abandon this, you know, and then pick another one. Like, maybe this one always has to stay, but I could abandon this one and bring in something new. That's half the reason I haven't selected these on most of my characters. Let's actually, while we're talking about this though, it's going to kick us out of this instance. I'll grab the character that I did this on, because you can really see the differences in it. So I was playing through this character, probably a year ago. I was just doing the story. Let's grab him. Where's he at? Here he is. So this was my character. I started from scratch. I'm only in chapter 2. My backstory on him was he is a Sith. But he was infiltrating the Jedi Order, right? So this is Jedi version of him. So if I look here, I've got the Jedi Shadow, and it kind of was funny that infiltration was one of the specs, so I picked that just because he was an infiltrator, right? So I've got all of my stuff set up here, but over here I have my Jedi infiltration, and then I've actually got 2 different versions of my lightning thing. So he's got this outfit on. He's got this gear set. Now, if you look down here, we see all this other gear. I think the only thing I changed is his lightsaber, but we'll see. So I've got different outfits in here. But here's what's cool, right? So I go into this mode and I have my conversation with the Jedi Council. And then I leave the Jedi Council and I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I'm away from those goody two-shoes Jedi. Time to go back to being the Sith that I am, right? So I select this version and I activate it. So you'll look at every single skill change. The entire skill bar has now been revamped. I look different. If I go into here, I have dark side corruption on now. So my eyes have gone all Sithy and stuff like that. I've got a completely different outfit on. And outside of this was something that I probably upgraded at some point. This was the double-bladed lightsaber that my Jedi was holding. I now have a single-bladed lightsaber because that's what this skill set is. And so now he's a completely different character, right? He gets to be Sith version. And then, oh no, I'm getting a holo call from the Jedi. All right, so I need to put up my facade. So I go back here into Sith infiltrator mode. Again, it's the same character. Like if I took the helmet off, let's see, let's hide the, he's still got the blue beard and stuff like that, right? So now the Jedi call me, so we need to go back into Jedi mode. We activate that. Again, all new skills. Everything's different. I pick up my double-bladed lightsaber now. And again, it basically just swapped this out. This is the same set of armor, but I could have a completely different set. So that's how I actually played this character. So all my conversations, I would switch to this, but I actually played him as a Sith sorcerer most of the time. Different loadouts, everything's different. So that's how the system kind of works. It's pretty cool. The only downside is, so we'll see it with this one, right? You'll see that it changed that piece of gear, but it says equipment's missing. At some point, I've upgraded this. So if you're changing your gear out, you actually have to, let's say we get this new earpiece, I have to change it on all 3. So the first time you go into it, you just have to re-equip that piece. Other than that, it's a pretty straightforward system. All right, hopefully that made sense. Let's see what's next for Bellatrix. But I really, honestly haven't taken that much advantage of it. I don't switch my play style around that much. All right, so it looks like we go to yet another room in our base. Probably don't need a companion, but we'll get Vet. Like I said, I think this character is married to Vet.
Legs.
I don't know what their real weird little Twi'lek red Sithy hybrid kids would look like, but
Good, you're here. We have much to discuss. After his visit to Dantooine, I know we're all uneasy about what Darth Malgus is planning. Darth Rivix assures me that the Hand of the Empire is hard at work searching for clues about Malgus's objectives. Unfortunately, nothing has yet turned up.
Not the update I was hoping for, but not surprising. What else do we have?
I think this is something you'll find intriguing.
Okay, recording started. Date stamped. Encryption is working. This is Shay Vizsla. I've got an update on my pursuit of Field Marshal Hedda Cole, responsible for attacking the Spirit of Vengeance 2. I want to be clear. My only goal is finding this traitor, and I need the Alliance's help following up. I'm sure Hedda's group, the Hidden Chain, has established a permanent base. Location unknown. I need to know who is supplying her and how. I've included my findings in this transmission. Do this, and I owe you. At my end, I'm running down a slippery recruiter with links to Hedda. I have the local Darmanda and Meksha to thank for the lead. Tell the commander their old friend Indigo sends his best. Alright, I'm landing in a few minutes and need to go dark. This recruiter has led me on a real chase, and I won't let him escape again. Shay out.
We've done some preliminary work with Shay's intel, but we need an asset on the ground. The closed nature of the Mandalorians makes gathering information challenging.
Have we got someone in mind?
Akavi Spar, Mandalorian bounty hunter. No affiliation with other clans, in fact, no strong ties to any major faction, but a reputation for getting results. Thoughts?
You wouldn't even mention her if you didn't think she was capable. That's enough for me.
Glad to hear it. I'll make the arrangements.
Keep me updated. What else is on the agenda?
That's all for now, Commander. I'll notify you if anything changes.
I love our little team meetings. Administrator Bellatrix.
Commander, I have an update on the weapon shipment out of Balmora.
The turbo lasers headed for the Republic base on Corellia.
That's right. Our objective was to stop the shipment by using the known terrorist Zenith. We leaked documents detailing how the weapons would be used against Republic targets on Corellia.
Yeah, nice.
With a history of leading the resistance against the Empire on Balmora, Zenith couldn't resist interfering.
And what were the results?
I've confirmed that the freighter carrying the weapons was destroyed as it entered hyperspace. An unfortunate engineering malfunction.
Excellent. And Zenith?
I'm sorry to report he escaped capture. We suffered a number of casualties. I am still investigating what happened.
How could he escape capture?
Our agents at the spaceport were ambushed.
So is this the obstacles part of her stand-up?
Working with a team. I will personally review the mission reports and correct any failings.
See that you do. Dismissed.
I don't know what she's working on. Oh, she's... Yeah, she did her... What I work on last, the Zenith. What are my obstacles? He escaped. What am I working on next? Figuring out what he's going to work on next. So 100% that was a Sith stand-up. Whispers in the Force. So these are the missions, if I remember right. If we go back to our graphic. So we finished this flashpoint. So before Legacy of the Sith came out as an expansion, like every few updates, every month or so, or a number of weeks, they would put in these little conversations. I can't remember if they came in a batch or if it came as like, you know, one here, one there. But they kind of keep you, like we're doing it all at once. But if you think about that over time, it's like, oh, here's the next update. Something's happened. Just to try to keep the player base engaged. I believe that's how these came out, if I remember right. Oh, cool. So we're still in the same spot. Sure, why not? I got teleported that far.
Now that all the important people are here, let's get down to business. Akavi, what have you got?
Based on intelligence provided by Mandalore, I was able to narrow my search and scout potential suppliers.
What did you work
to
on
Hedda
last?
Cole and her group, the Hidden Chain. Hedda's targets, Outer Rim colonies and transports on the Rim of Trade route. Point to powerful trade houses shutting down their competition with her guns. Those will likely be our suppliers. I have advised Jakaya Ordo, and he is marshalling Mandalore's fleet as a precaution. You'll find everything I uncovered in my report.
What are you working on next?
We'll get our analysts on that. Good work.
Is there anything else?
We have a message from the Imperial
no
Reclamation
obstacles from
Service.
Akarbi. That's good.
An associate of Darth Rivix may have found a lead on the relic Malgus stole on Dantooine.
Colonel Bardengola at your service. I've been asked to relay a high-priority message concerning records my team discovered during a recent assignment, which I'm also forwarding to you. These files are old, very old. They almost went straight to central processing, but Darth Rivix has insisted that I personally comb through any new finds. I uncovered a cargo manifest that mentions a containment apparatus exactly like the one you described in your Dantooine Enclave report. Regrettably, many of the manifest details are illegible. We couldn't identify the relic Malgus stole, but we did learn that it belonged to a Sith named Darth Null. It isn't much, but I do hope this information can be of use.
If the files from Colonel Gola are any indication, our allies in the Empire believe this lead could be the key to locating Darth Malgus. Darth Rivix reports that he's identified one of Null's holdings. Darth Krovos has deployed her own forces to investigate it.
I don't like how many decisions are being made without consulting us.
I will relay your concerns to Darth Rivix. I'm sure he will do whatever he can to remedy them. In the meantime, there is something we can investigate ourselves.
What am I seeing?
This is where Darth Null's relic was first discovered.
There are not many who know this planet. It is in a dark region of wild space, a dangerous, untamed world. If your intention is to investigate the source of this relic, I will offer the assistance of the Force Enclave. Our people are more than capable of handling this.
That would be appreciated.
Then it sounds like we all have our marching orders. Until next time.
So for those that weren't following along with our jokey thing, there is a project management, software development management system based in Agile called Scrum. You do meetings called stand-up meetings where you tell everybody what you worked on last, what you're working on next, and what problems you had. So that's what these little cutscenes kind of feel like. All right, keep going. Whispers in the Force.
You made it back in one piece. I assume it went well with the suppliers.
That's correct.
Yeah, Trello parts.
I understand you recommended me for this mission. I appreciate the chance to help with Mandalore's hunt.
We needed someone on the ground familiar with Mandalorian ways.
You were right to send me. Those who supply Hedda coal are paranoid and prone to disappear. It is only because I am Mandalorian that I got as close as I did. The suppliers are very much afraid of Hedda's wrath should they disappoint her, or worse, reveal any of her secrets. She's being very careful. Her ruthless reputation and a seemingly endless supply of credits from her raids means she can keep her secrets. Her suspected suppliers in my report are scattered across the galaxy. We find them, we hurt her.
Was there any word from Shay on how her hunt is going?
I heard a few rumors as I worked to locate the suppliers. Any news of Mandalore's movement spreads like an oil fire. She was spotted running someone down through the streets of Mekeb. The Hutts have offered a bounty on her. Foolish. The briefing was the first confirmation I've heard of her whereabouts. Until I can fight alongside her, I don't expect this to change. But I should get back to helping your analyst go through my report.
Find her weakness, Akavi. That is the only thing that matters.
All right, we made it to Legacy of the Sith, so we are now essentially done with Onslaught, which is a pretty good story arc, and now we're at Legacy of the Sith. So we have a choice here. Pop this back up. There we go. Let's look at a couple things here. We could start Manon. We could clean out some stuff that's just lingering here. Let's check out some of these. So these are usually companions. Alright, speak to Jason Williams on a Wilson, I think. Say it correctly. I don't know if that's in here. It appears to be here. Yep. Alright. Let's slip in there.
The shuttle pilot told me Odessen was a formidable base, but it's even more impressive in person. Jedi and Sith working side by side. It's surreal. I'd like to speak plainly, Master. Perhaps there's somewhere more suitable for that sort of conversation?
That can be arranged.
Don't let Vet know.
Once again, I find myself in your debt. Master Nosteral may have been captured, but he lives because of you. I am grateful for my time on Ossus, but I'm glad to be back. Together, you and I can put an end to war, create lasting peace.
I've moved on.
I have to look out for the Alliance, Jacer. I can't focus on reforming the Empire anymore.
I'm sorry, I was making assumptions. The Alliance should come first. Master, I must be straight with you. Even before I met you, I've struggled with one tenet of the Jedi Code. The restrictions on love. I understood it logically. Romance made fools of people, and a Jedi must be willing to sacrifice any individual for the greater good. And yet the way I feel when I think about you, it's exhilarating. It's so much stronger than the bond between master and apprentice. How could it be wrong?
Jacer.
When you were gone, I completely lost my center. I had to shut myself off from my power, or I'd constantly be searching for you. I guess what I'm trying to say...
is
that I love you more than my own life. Maybe I'm just a fool after all.
I think I'm trying to remember on this character. I think that we're with Vet, so... I have to break poor Jace's heart here.
I'm sorry, Jacer. I can't.
It's all right. You don't need to explain. Please, forget I said anything. If that's even possible. This won't change anything, I promise. I just need a few moments to meditate. On my own. If you need me, you know where to find me.
Oh, that was almost sad. I don't think I did any romance options on her, so that might be the developers just making it so that if you want to change that over at this stage, you can. Now the question is, did we pick her up as a companion? I wish you could sort these or search these. It'd make life. Yep, there she is. And because actually that was kind of nice because she was, I think she was our companion before. She's already maxed out, so we got another max companion, which is kind of nice. All right, what else do we got in here? We'll come back to that one. The Light Triumphant. Let's see what that one is. It's going to put us outside again. Oh, no, cool. That one was better. It put us right where we needed to be. Master Reynos.
Jedi Master Daz Ranos. Have to admit, I almost didn't come. You don't have the best reputation. Real servant of the dark side. So I hear. It's how you do things that worries me, not what you do. But at least you get results. That counts for a lot. Been working on my own for a long time.
Let's see what the other option gives us.
Okay, I'll give you that one. And you get results? I'll give you that too. Been working on my own for a long time. Even before the Jedi Council collapsed and the rest of my order scattered. But you're building something special here. And I want to be a part of it. So sign me up. Think these lightsabers on my belt are just for show? Pretty good with them. Not bragging if it's true, right? I'm also smart enough to know when not to use them. Seen too many masters treat their lightsabers like a lumberjack with a new axe on Kashyyyk. Some problems can't be solved by chopping down everything in sight. No offense. If it comes to a fight, I'm always ready. Just feels a bit foolish not to look for other options first.
So, from a game design standpoint, they switched over to this conversation system. You still see both, but this one allows them to record a lot less voiceover stuff. So if you think about it, you have to record her voiceover. But remember, we looked at it a bit ago, there are 8 classes and 16 voice actors. Which means if you did these same lines, you have to do each one at least 16 times. That adds development cost, right? And so this way, while your character doesn't talk, the person you're talking to does. And so that's why one of the reasons they brought this conversation system in.
Well, I'm a Jedi, but don't hold that against me. Never really fit in with the Order anyway. Didn't like answering to the Council. Didn't like being cooped up in the Jedi Temple meditating all day. So I left Tython to walk my own path. Follow the will of the Force, wherever it took me. I believe the dark side comes from putting yourself before others. If you truly serve the Force, you serve the light. I set off for the far reaches of the galaxy. The Force isn't limited to the core worlds. It flows through every living being. Easy to forget that. So I traveled the frontier. Tried to help ordinary, everyday people.
The other thing of this conversation style is you notice it lets us keep looping through a conversation. It's less linear. Like the other conversation system is a lot of branching, but this, like, we've already done this one, so we can keep going through these. Continue, right? Like, so we'll go to this one. Like, so this one here will probably take us to the next junction point in the conversation, or end it. But we can keep kind of working our way through here.
Used to think I was better off working on my own.
And get more and more information.
Helping people one-on-one.
Which feels more like a conversation. A little more choice.
Then you showed up. Your actions affect trillions of lives, for better or worse. Joining your alliance lets me accomplish more than I ever could on my own.
So, like, we've already done this one, right?
On my belt are just for show.
But we could,
problems can't.
You know, we've already done that one.
Good.
So we can keep just looping through this conversation, which is kind of cool.
Well, I'm a jet. I set off for the far reaches of the galaxy.
That's the same response.
So I'd call it fulfilling. I wasn't saving the galaxy, but I was making a real difference in people's lives.
See, and then there's the second line there, right? So you can really explore in these conversations. Now, they're not all this, like this, where you loop back. Some of them are very linear as well, just like the other conversation system.
I heard rumors, nothing more. When the Internal Empire attacked the Republic, the Jedi were outmatched. The Council can be stubborn. They fought using the same old tactics, and they lost. Badly. Not a clue. Even before all this, I didn't have much to do with them. They considered me a rogue agent. An embarrassment. Could be they're still out there, having their secret meetings. Watching to see what you'll do next. Or maybe they're all dead. I don't care much either way. Your alliance is far more important to the galaxy than they ever were.
The only downside to this, to get back to that, is taking away the one that we actually just did.
These lights.
So to get back to this, we had to kind of cycle through.
The Council can be. Even before this, I barely had any contact with the Council.
Yeah, that's
when
the
the war
same.
was cool started, I was on the far edge of colonized space. By the time the news reached us, it was basically over. The Jedi were either dead or scattered and in hiding. The Council had vanished. And I really didn't feel like looking for them. Well, I'm a Jedi. I heard rumors. Interesting question. Is it better to bow down and submit, or to fight and lose a battle you can't win? I'm not wise enough to say. By the time news of the war reached me on the edges of space, the Jedi Council had gone into hiding. Or maybe they're all dead. I don't care much either way. Your alliance is far more important to the galaxy than they ever were.
So I think you can refuse her. Well, we're going to pick her up. But...
Funny. Never thought I'd be working with the Sith. Wonder what my old master would think of me now. Going to be an adjustment taking orders from someone again, but think I can handle it. As long as you don't ask me to do anything too stupid.
Now, some of these characters, like Reynos, I actually have a token that I can just unlock her on a character so you don't have to go through the conversation. Same with Shea Vizsla. I'm going to guess the same with this one. We'll check, though. Yeah, Paxton Raw is another one. I could just recruit him by clicking on an object, but we'll check out
Greetings, Commander. Your lovely
conversation.
base is a beacon of sophistication in this rather dull corner of the galaxy. I am Paxton Raw, and these are my business associates. There's Bloodhound, the Mauler, and Friendly Rin. Along with our indefatigable crew, we scour the stars in search of adventure, profit, excitement. All that swells the hearts of beings, both bold and free. Certainly, If you can make it through 3 drinks with Rin without becoming his friend, you'll be the first. But let us focus a moment on business. My varied adventures have earned me many well-informed admirers, all of whom tell me that you find yourself short on warships at the present. Coincidentally, I find myself lacking in exciting opportunities. Upon the negotiation of a nominal commission, I believe we could reach a gratifying accord to resolve our respective concerns. Not to worry, my crew and I are sure to defeat many enemies on your behalf. Enemies with no small value to be found on their persons. We can simply see our needs met at your foe's expense. Your accountants need not be troubled with us at all. I am quite sure that my crew and I can see to any needs you might have. Our skills are as diverse as they are profound. Patrolling nearby space, harassing enemy supply lines, scouting far off worlds. It's all quite simple, really. Additionally, I can offer myself, personally, to serve as your direct backup in the field. An experience to be savoured, I assure you. I have collected no small number of intriguing implements of destruction in my travels. Your enemies would tell tales of you more outlandish than ever before. Well, if you can find a single past employer who's been displeased with my services, I will happily depart this world forever. Not to mention, you yourself are no slouch in the realm of personal combat, and you have an impressive collection of deadly allies at your disposal. Only a tremendous fool would cross you, and I am no fool at all. When I promise my services and those of my crew, that promise will be fulfilled. Grand! Now, though you may not always find me here on Odessan, do not fear. Call upon me, and I shall be at your side in no time at all. All right, Mauler, Bloodhound, inform the crew. Rin, find me the closest cantina. Our newest adventures await. Ha-ha!
Alright, I think we have one more. This is a little story breaking in that she's off hunting Hedda Cole, but we'll still recruit her.
Looking good, Commander. A lot's happened since Denova. The Mandalorians stand at my back, stronger than ever, and now they're hungry to join your cause. I'm here to make it official. I am Mandalore the Avenger, and I've come to join your fight.
This would have made more sense if we did it a long time ago.
The clans will sing ballads of our every victory. See you on the battlefield, brother.
That one was pretty straightforward. What did I get? Oh, vintage outfit. Let's see. Where is Shay? Only level 6. Yeah.
About time.
Okay, we should be able to. Okay, so this is what she looks like now. What's different? Oh, the new one has a little, the new one has a little cape thing. Boots are a little different. Gloves are more streamlined. Some slight different colorings. Yeah, not a lot different, but a little different. We're not going to bother to change her gear. Okay, yeah, we got that out of the way. Open that, open that. Decoration? Cool, what do we get? Oh, something new. What is it? Enclave brass 4-way column. There's a 3-way column. A 2-way column. Oh, and there's gold versions as well. Alright, well, that'll be 100 points. That's nice. Keep that out of the way. Gosh, this is just junk. Alright. I think...
Watch yourself.
Miss
I
me?
cleared all of our alerts. So, what those are... Open up our cargo hold here. And I've probably used them, but when you unlock your companions, you get 2 items. Let's see if I've got them tucked away in here anywhere somewhere. Yeah, I guess they're here somewhere. It's all gear. Maybe I used them. But anyway, it gives you 2 items. One item is, do you want to run the missions like we just did? And the other item is, no, skip the mission. I just want to unlock the companion. Okay, I don't know if I have any of these left. I might have used or deleted them all on this character. Yeah, I don't see anything. So those were the mission versions. Alright, that takes us to... I think we'll go ahead and we'll get this started because we're going to have some cutscenes to watch here. And then we'll see where we're at for gameplay. But we're entering Legacy of the Sith, so that's nice. We might be skipping this. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Hopefully this music doesn't get me copyright claimed. This is a good cutscene, so we will watch it. And I'll deal with the copyright claims.
Difficult to accept, but the Force has chosen you. This machine and all records of it.
Yes, Master Orr.
Malgus. Traitor. Go now. children? No. The brother shows little connection with the Force. Zahar, the Force has chosen you.
I sense your past, Padawan. Your pain, your fear. This is how the Sith and Jedi maintain control, revealing the ways of the Force to some, and keeping it from others.
Zahar! Don't listen to him!
How many were left behind, so that the Jedi could play God?
Well done, young one. Now give it to me.
You could have saved my brother.
What?
Was I chosen by the Force? Or you?
Now's not the time.
Do you know what it is your master just destroyed?
Zahar, listen to me.
A machine built to find those the Jedi didn't deem worthy.
Silence! Give it to me. Now, Padawan!
It's not too late. Give me the plans.
No!
We can still find your brother.
I've only ever protected you. You must trust me.
Very well.
Zahar, I'm sorry.
All your life you've been in a cage, Padawan. When you're ready, break free.
That is a pretty good cutscene. Alright, we're probably going to skip this part. Nope, okay. So I've got the music off, so it's not playing. The Star Wars theme should be playing there. But since it's not playing, we'll let it roll. Because that definitely gets me copyright claimed. The fate of the galaxy balances on a razor's edge. The Sith Empire and Galactic Republic, still consumed by the flames of war, viciously compete for any advantage that can secure their victory. With vital resources in short supply, the Empire turns its gaze to Manon, an ocean planet overflowing with the indispensable but rare medical substance known as Kolto. Manon's reclusive people, the Selkath, control the flow of Kolto with an uncharitable grasp. Determined to seize all Kolto for themselves, the Empire's forces prepare for invasion. Dun, 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 dun. Which way will the camera pan? Classic is panned down. sometimes an up. Don't think you see a side to side very often.
Raven to Nest! Raven to Nest! I've got 2 Republic fighters on my tail. I can't shake them. Requesting backup.
This is Major Anri of Raven Squad, still under fire. Come on, I need help down here.
Your scout ship should be able to outrun that pike.
Lost! Can anyone read me?
I read you, Major. Loud and clear.
Really appreciate that whole sensing danger through the Force business, my lord. It saved my neck more than once.
What's going on? Where did those Republic fighters come from?
See that dreadnought? Meet me there. We'll get you all caught up.
I'm glad my cargo droid made it. Let's get rid of him. Don't see the class ship as much in the later game. That's kind of cool.
Get these weapons secure, now!
We didn't use one of the shuttles.
Cord had better have a hell of a plan to get out of this one.
I served with Cord on Corellia. There's one thing I can say about the planning.
We need everyone ready to move.
Darth
No
Norok's down
exceptions.
there. He'll handle the Republic.
Hope you're right. I mean, he does oversee logistics.
Of course, we've got 3 squads cleared and ready. Just need the go-ahead from Major Anri.
I need the rest of them ready to go in 10, Captain. Understood?
Right away, Major.
Welcome aboard the Executioner, my lord. Wish I could have organised a welcome party, but we need your help straight away.
I thought I was here to support the Empire's Kolto operation. What are the Republic forces doing on Manaan?
Being a pain in all our backsides? Colonel Cord was running a pretty tight ship with this Kolto operation. We dropped mining platforms right on the water. Real state-of-the-art stuff. Got everything up and running quick. Harvesting, refining, shipping. We were up to our necks in Kolto. The Selkath didn't even know what hit him. Until the Republic got a whiff of what was going on.
Who is this Colonel Cord you spoke of?
My new commanding officer. Raven Squad was transferred to Cord's regiment not long before he kicked things off on Manaan. Once the Republic brought the big guns, the locals started to put up a fight. Some of the Selkath even got organized enough to take over our Kolto refining station. That station was our base of operations, and now our people are stuck inside, including Colonel Cord. All our platforms are cut off from each other. Whole thing's a mess. If we want this operation back on track, first thing to do is kick the Selkath off our base, which I can't do alone. Could really use your help down there.
It sounds like we don't have a second to waste. I'm ready when you are.
Fantastic. Knew I could count on you. I've already given the order to ready as many troops on board as we can. Just need to get them down to the surface and...
Major Henry, the first dropship we sent down, it was completely destroyed as soon as it entered Manaan's airspace. Our scanners show it was Republic anti-aircraft weapons.
Are the enormous guns mounted on this ice just for show?
If you've got their weapons in your sights, take them out.
We can't. Once we started the targeting sequence, their weapons disappeared from our instruments altogether.
How can that be?
Damn it! Don't know what the Republic's playing at, but I'm not sending any more soldiers down until we find out. As long as those Republic dogs are helping the Selkath, our efforts on Manan are dead in the water, so to speak.
That's not an option, and there are other ways to solve this problem.
All right. What are you thinking?
You and I will retake your base. The Republic's weapons won't lock onto a small shuttle. You were able to escape Manan relatively unscathed.
Solid point. And once we take the Republic's fancy weapons out of the equation, we'll clear the way for reinforcements. You heard the plan, Vondrel? Hold down the fort up here. We'll signal when it's safe to deploy everyone else. It's great to have your help again. Now, let's show these kelp lovers what we're made of, yeah?
Alright, I think we'll be able to establish a base today, and then we'll take over Manan next week. Same thing here. I think I've cleared pretty much all the achievements on Manan already. Location. Manan. Yep. Looks like everything except for PvP. So we don't need to linger about or do anything extra. Oh, unless we want to do, I guess, bonus missions. Wading through the troopers. So there are a bunch of like hidden items that you can find on this on the Nom, and I think we did those on stream actually. I think I was in a kick for a while of clearing out achievements, so I think we did the Manonians. He doesn't care. He's just like, whatever, you can kill those people. Just don't come over here. I don't know what the other dude was doing down in the water. Alright, 21. Retaking refinery. Okay. So, when you're doing bonus missions, I mean, these are respawning. We could just do this whole thing out here. But if we look, the bonus mission is called Retaking the Refinery. If I open up my map, you'll notice that Retaking the Refinery is also listed in here, which means the bonus mission continues inside. So we don't have to stay out here and just grind it. I'm guessing we'll run into some people inside.
What happened here? How did the Empire lose control?
Like I said, everything was going to plan. Better than that, really. We were unstoppable. We had an iron cannon that could stop entire fleets in their tracks. Anyone who thought they could take a run at us got a personal demonstration. But the Republic had to go and stick their noses where they don't belong. Things took a turn when they helped the Selkath blow up our cannon.
so we're still popping our bonuses. So we should be alright. We're almost done with it anyway.
Losing a single weapon caused all of this.
Hey, it was a really powerful gun. When it blew up, the iron explosion knocked out everything. Comms, weapons, vehicles, you name it, it went down. These bottom feeders took advantage of the chaos and went on the offensive. Since we couldn't call for backup, Colonel Cord sent me back to the Executioner for reinforcements. Then you showed up, just in the nick of time.
I'm good at that. I think this is a bonus mission as well, if I recall. So that's why you kind of keep your eyes open for things. So it would have been probably better. Oh no, that's rescue. Are those some of the guys in here?
She's alive. Let's go, soldier.
I'll be fine. Just need a second to catch my breath. But you two don't have time to stop.
Oh, we got 6 out of that.
Planting explosives all around the base.
We'll take care of them.
Okay, so if I would have talked to the... Okay, so from a story standpoint, I should have clicked on the Imperials, because that was kind of the Herald quest for that bonus. But clicking on the bottom did the same thing. Alright, so really, if I were doing this again, I probably would have skipped most of the outside people. Because we could have double dipped on this as we were working our way around, getting the bombs and the soldiers. We're going to have to kill people anyway. So we would have made that bonus easy. Oh well. Have we made conquest yet on this character? Yeah, 73. We might get close. Guess they're not rescuable. I don't think so. I think what we're looking for are the soldiers at these spots, not necessarily the ones involved in these fights, so we'll probably start skipping these. Make our way around counterclockwise here, get the bombs and the soldiers, and then it should end us up here. Now, there is something in my memory that once we do this, we're also going to have to come back down here. So we're probably going to end up backtracking a little bit here, but that's alright.
Thank you. I thought I was done for.
We'll skip what combat we can and just kind of work our way through this stuff. And then if we have to fight later, we will. I think that's a group we're going to have to rescue. So. It made him sit in a triangle. Alright. Get you guys rescued. It's interesting because this shouldn't hurt us because it should be cold to him. Can we run through here? Yep. Because we're rescuing 6 at a time, the 24 is only 4 groups. So, interesting choice to not make the bonus mission rescue 4 groups.
I was sure I was going to die in here. I owe you one.
You still could. Be careful. Alright. So Manon is an ocean world, which means you get these like coral reef. But if you look, there's like a shield above us that's holding. So we're underwater, and these shields actually, it's kind of almost like a reverse aquarium type of deal. I don't think we can sneak by those guys. We'll try it. Oh. I think we might have pulled it off. Oh, maybe not these guys. Oh, that's a good question. Is anything a new Star Wars MMO would make me not play? It'd be tough for me if they tried to make it so that all of the content you had to do in groups. That would be tough on me. Like I've always enjoyed my guild groups and playing with people. It's just it's sometimes hard to schedule, you know, a bunch of people together to actually play. So that would be tough on me if they made it like, you know what, this has to be a group. You can't do anything solo, which I can't imagine would happen. I wouldn't want to go back to the original trilogy era. That would be rough on me. I probably would, but I'll think of a couple more if there's anything else that would make me not play.
I will never give up our position on Manan, no matter how many chances you give us. The Empire needs more Koto than your tight-fisted government is willing to sell.
Hey, shark bait! Over here!
Shark bait. Isn't Nemo named Shark Bait in Finding Nemo? I think so. Let's see, other things. I wouldn't want to play a first-person MMO. You know, that would be not my favorite way of going. So what do we got? We got forced group play, first-person, original trilogy. See if I can come up with a 4 and a 5. Nice. Yeah. I doubt that's a Finding Nemo reference, but it kind of was funny. Other things that would make me not want to play. Well, I mean, I guess it goes along with forced group play would be a completely PvP version, right? Like, I love playing through stories and stuff like that. Yeah, first person for me is... I haven't played first person games in a while. It's not that I couldn't, and I don't know that it would be a deal breaker. Like, I'd probably still play it. Like, any of these I'd probably still play, or at least check it out, but... I like to play solo. So we've got force or PvP only, because there are some MMOs out there like that. First person, original trilogy, forced grouping, no solo play. Not sure. Not sure on a fifth thing that would make me not want to play it. Let's be honest, though. I'm such a Star Wars nut that I would play it no matter. It could be all of those things. Forced group, PvP, original trilogy, first-person shooter, and I'd probably still play it. I just don't know if I would stick with it or not. It would also depend on what else was available. Like, if the Old Republic was still available, I'd probably stick with it. If it went away, I don't know for sure on that.
You must know that the Empire will be victorious. Here's your chance to join the winning side.
Oh, your mistake, shark bait. I could deal with always flag for PvP better than all the content was PvP, right? Like, I don't even care for, you know, like, oh, I can't remember what game it is. It has, like, realm versus realm battles and stuff like that. Or I wouldn't want
I want this
oh,
place
crap.
back
What's
in
the
working
space
order
one?
immediately.
The space MMO.
Taurus, get this display back online. Dar, re-establish long-range communications now. We've been cut off from the other platforms for too long.
EVE Online. Right? Like, I wouldn't want an EVE Online version of Star Wars, personally.
Colonel Cord, sir, this is...
It is an honor to meet you, my lord. But as you can see, we are ill-equipped to properly receive someone of your stature. Where are my reinforcements, Major?
Yeah. And again, I think, yeah, EVE Online was the one I was thinking of, yeah. I think games like that are great. They're just not what I'm looking for. So, you know, it's like, I am a proponent of... I don't discount games. Like, you could make that game with all those features and it might do quite well. It's just not what I'm personally looking for. So it's not, I'm not like those kind of games are horrible. It's like, no, they're great games. They're just not what I'm looking for. Let's put him in his place.
The Sith is speaking, Colonel. You will give your full attention when I am in your presence.
You are correct, my lord. Please, forgive my negligence.
Crunchy sounds were a little disturbing.
I know you're expecting a few more people, but that plan hit a bit of a snag.
A few more people? I asked you for an army, Major.
And if I bring you that army now, they're as good as dead. The Republic shot down our first transport. They've got some kind of stealth weapon system. It went dark on the Executioner scanners almost as soon as it showed up.
Then we need to eliminate those guns. I want my soldiers down on the surface in one piece. The second our scanning instruments are functional again, we shall locate the Republic's weapons. Readings down here will be more accurate than on the Executioner.
The Selkath did a real number on this place. With their home advantage and the Republic backing them up, they'll retake this position in no time.
What are you suggesting we do?
Colonel Cord finds the Republic's guns, we fix our defenses.
There are plenty around this platform, but they were destroyed or disabled by the ion blast the Selkath triggered. You'll have to repair all the defenses manually.
Sounds easy enough, especially for the two of us. I'm sure Darth Norok will be pleased at how well we're handling this, sir.
Who is Darth Norok?
Lord Vowron's new right hand in logistics. Very important. Colonel Cord manages the Kolto operation, but this whole thing is under Darth Norok's jurisdiction. He gets final say on everything. Be nice if we could update him before we set off, sir.
I tried to contact him, but with everything that's happened, I'm sure he's on the move. Don't get your hopes up.
Good. Your endless missteps are becoming a considerable source of irritation.
I know things are grim, my lord. You have my apologies, but I, and my associates, are prepared to make things right.
See that you do.
Darth Norok has been briefed, and we all have our assignments. I want this entire operation back in working order. People will die without this Kolto.
I understand the situation's urgency, but there was no reason I couldn't have spoken for myself.
Sir, the Selkath are launching another attack. They've breached the lower levels.
If those Selkath take this platform again, I'm afraid no one will be speaking to Darth Norok.
Leave the Selkath to us. We'll return once the defenses are repaired.
Very well. Good luck to you both. Hopefully you won't need it.
He's so adversarial. Alright, let's rock and roll. So this is where if we would have already cleaned out sections of the enemies, this part would probably be a little bit easier. Because I think they're still the same. We're going to see... I think if they're engaged in combat, they won't attack us. Yeah, that's good. So some of these we're going to have to fight. Take out the medic. Goodbye.
Selkath are dug in deep. Let's remind them who they're dealing with.
Oh, what do we have to do? 35 more? Holy cow.
Just rewired the shields in this quadrant to triple their integrity. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself.
Where are you at, Major? Take the shot. Alright, well, we might as well take some of these guys out. So they may have respawned all these troops, given that we had to kill 35 more. Not sure. There we go. I think we're back. Little hiccup in the data stream there. Didn't miss anything. We're just working our way around on the bonus mission here, so. It was what, about a 15-second pause, something like that. So I think our goal today is going to be to set up our base of operations, and then that'll take us to the rest of the story arc here, so we'll work our way around.
I got the power cells to the surface level defenses recharged, rebooted, and reinforced. Let's see the Selkath try and break these again.
Alright, so we'll work our way around. Looks like our progress is pretty good there. On our 35 count here. I think we're going to go ahead and click on this one. If it ends the bonus mission, so be it. But I think it will continue. Nice of you to help us, Imperial soldiers. Because it's not like we need the experience or anything. But I think we'll have to go back and either do something else or talk to somebody
Selkath
else.
are everywhere. It's like a bad crek beetle infestation.
So we've got... Yep, we gotta head that way. Okay. Cut through the middle here a little bit. There might be some soldiers down in there, but we'll go ahead and wrap up our bonus mission here. I think there will be enough here. There we go. Oh, cool. We did get some conquests for it. Probably that one. Yep. 89,000. Yep, there are soldiers up there. I figured there would be. That's alright. And tough to be a medic. Oh yeah, there's plenty up here. Six so far. Seven, 8, 9. That's almost a third of the 35 we needed. So that is where, if you have played the content either recently or know it really well, you can maximize your timing, right? It's like, okay, I know I don't have to complete
we
that
get it
bonus
back
mission.
online, we restore communications.
There's plenty out here.
At least at short range. We'll be able to check in with each other if we get separated.
Right, what was she saying? We're able to check in and see that terminal. We get back online. Okay, cool.
Good news, sir. We reactivated the defense systems. Making our way back to your position now.
Excellent work. But unfortunately, the job isn't over yet.
What are you talking about?
As Major Anry so eloquently reminded me, the Selkath have their home advantage of infiltrating underwater targets without impediment. As long as the Selkath can so easily enter the platform sublevels, our surface defenses won't be enough to repel them, as demonstrated by this second assault. The order just came down from Darth Norok. You're to deploy underwater defenses before you return. We have an assortment of mines that should do the trick.
This was Darth Norok's idea. Wasn't he the one who said the mines were a waste of time in the first place?
I sincerely hope that you're not questioning the word of a Sith, Major. I know you are smarter than that.
I really don't like that
If Darth
guy.
Norok wants mines, then I guess we better get him some.
And where are we supposed to get these mines? Cord wasn't exactly clear about that.
Come on. There's a submersible droid in our mining facility that should make this easier for us. Just need to get to it.
What are these? Oh, we're getting gear. Gear. The fact that it's level 153 is not encouraging. Some decorations. Alright, we'll open all that later. Alright, we had a bug in this last time. Hopefully it works this time.
Still can't believe Colonel Cord got Norok to cave on these mines. Guess Norok finally realized how many people would die without them. He always struck me as an ends justifies the means kind of Sith. But maybe there's an old softie hiding under that creepy armor.
I can't remember if there's another conversation over here.
Before I forget,
There it
you
is.
need an apology for the Colonel's less than heartfelt introduction. He means well, but the man is stubborn and never learned how to ask for help. Throw his aggravating need to have Darth Norok's approval for every little thing into the mix, and well, here we are. I do admire how dedicated Colonel Cord is to his soldiers. Maybe if we all weren't in mortal danger, he'd loosen up a bit.
I think that's both the conversation triggers. Alright, let's see if we can get this to work correctly this time. Cool. I think we're okay. I think we did everything right. Because I think the last time we didn't spawn in the right place or something. When we went through this on, I think it was Oxarian. We got stuck there, so no glitch today. Or maybe the glitch was here, I can't remember.
Take those controls. They'll let you pilot a submersible droid that can drop the mines.
Why am I slicing our own terminal? Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have no skills. So I guess we're just on our own. Hopefully we don't go into combat. Whee! I do like kind of these alternate style missions where you're like either using a walker or some other weird vehicle or a mouse droid, or again, you're doing something different. So this must be the thing that we pushed out the airlock earlier. There we go. And again, it's just more of the same. Find something, click on it. But I think it adds a little variety. Although a lot of people don't like this kind of stuff. So if we look at this, we've got like a essentially, woo, what are we looking at the ground? There we go. Like a block with a tether rope out here, then we tie the mine to the tether. I'm surprised they didn't give us any skills for this. So that also makes sense.
That should do it. Let's head back and find out if Colonel Cord's made any headway on those scanners.
We would have got that second conversation as we came over here to do the mine. So, hold on a second. Sorry, tickle in my throat. So we landed. You know, we could have went this way, but they face you right down here. So the flow is they want you to go down here. It triggers a conversation. You do the thing. You throw the mine thing out. Then you walk down this corridor because it gave you the thing here. Triggers the second conversation. You finish that, and then you get that kind of third, let's go back and talk to Cord. So that's your level flow. Guess we're getting in a sub. Don't think there's any quick travel here. Not to where we need to go, I don't think. Alright, so I think this is getting close to... We finish here, and then if you look at Manon as a whole, you know, there's these different platforms, and we also run dailies here. We've done that in past streams. Once we kind of get up to the surface, I think that's probably where we'll push everything to next week.
This is a good start. Keep at it, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Dar has patched up our long-range communications. The holocalls aren't what I would call reliable yet, but we were able to briefly reach the Executioner. Unfortunately, we haven't made much headway in repairing our scanning equipment. We may have to rely on the Executioner if we're going to locate the Republic's weapons. How did things go on your end?
We did all of our stuff correctly.
Where is Darth Norok? I'd prefer to report the details to him.
I'm sorry to say you just missed him. Darth Norok made a brief appearance on the way to his next objective. I updated him on our progress and your success with the platform's defenses. He was quite pleased.
Can't you call him back? Sooner or later we'll need to hammer out a plan with Darth Norok for after the Republic's gone.
Darth Norok's priority is getting the Kolto mining operation in working order again. He won't be pleased if I interrupt his work.
After everything we've done, the least you could do is get Darth Norok on a holo call.
Fine. I can do that much.
It's the Executioner, sir. They managed to make contact again.
Put them through. They could have an update on the location of the Republic's guns.
Colonel, thank the stars we reached you. We just received a distress signal from our shipping docks on the surface. It's faint, but we heard enough. The Republic has overrun their position. The entire platform is in lockdown, and if we don't...
Blast! There's enough Koltos sitting on those docks to secure many decisive victories for the Empire. We can't let the Republic get their hands on it. I need you both to stop them. Darth Norok?
It must be done. We must take control.
We will, my lord. We won't let any pubs off that platform with our Kolto.
Should I try to get him back?
I expect to meet Darth Norok when I return. I want to ensure our interests here are aligned.
Understood. And when you do, expect to be generously rewarded for fulfilling his commands?
Weasel. Hey, we made conquest. Not sure what kicked in. Mission story time. That's only 3,000. Must have gotten something else. Personal reward. Yeah, we got 7,000 for a mission. And there's some other things. So. Alright, where are we? We're still underground. Oh, we do have a launch button, though. Let's use that. See where it takes us. I think this will take us to the surface. Yep. Okay, so we are on the surface, which is probably as good a place as any to wrap up. Can we get back here? One thing I want to check on is, what do we have? We have medical services.
Only as intended. Be well.
I don't see. I don't see a quick travel point or a speeder to get us here. So we're going to go ahead and continue. I want to get us to a point where it's easy to get back to. So we'll play a little bit longer here.
So much for sneaking in.
Because I'll probably put this character back on my stronghold in between for the week. So I don't want to put him in a position that is hard to figure this out. Don't think this part takes too terribly long. And again, we're not out looking for hidden things or anything like that. It'll be pretty straightforward on the mission. Really? You're gonna push me? Take that. There you go. aquatic assault specialist. We're taking a bit of damage. Give them credit. So something you can do if you don't want to self-heal, as your health starts to get lower, you know, I could just stop and self-heal. Or between fights, I could just temporarily put them over to healing, and then we can just keep moving. Now this fight will be slower, but during the fight she'll top us back off, and then we'll be at full health again, and then we can go back to DPS. Commander's not taking much. You can see the difference. It's like my initial response is like, oh, this commander's not taking damage very fast. It's because it's just me now. So tank and healer not going to do a ton of DPS, right? You can see the difference in the fight. So if you're going to go over to heals, you might want to do it just when you're fighting trash, not necessarily an elite. That way you've got your DPS when you fight the elite. Not a huge deal, just takes a little longer. We do okay. Alright, what are we doing? Deactivate the jamming beacon. Alright, we got 4 commandos. So I'm going to guess these 4 commandos are going to be around the areas we need to go, right? Like, they might be guarding the things that we need to do. So we're not going to go looking for them necessarily. We'll just deal with them as we find them. Release port locks.
Bondra wasn't kidding when she said the pubs had these transports locked down. They're grounded until we cut them loose.
Find a way across the gap. Tarzan this? Alright, moving on. What are we looking for? Assault commanders. That's an assault gunner. I'm guessing the commanders are going to be the elites. Come on, take her out. Take him out, Major. So the downside to force push, like we can just take this dude out, goodbye, is if you had any loot, you don't get the loot. Unless you get lucky. Like if this guy had loot and we clicked on it, it might group grab it, but there's another assault commander. So we'll see, this should be a much faster fight compared to the last one. These guys are tough. I mean, they don't do a lot of damage, but they take a lot of kill. Even with the DPS. Alright, what's our next thing? Release port locks. We're still working on that. Okay. There's a hole in the center. Don't fall down that.
That's all of them. Time to get these things in the air. If we can just find somewhere to put coordinates.
So here we have, that's where we need to go next, but as I look down there, I see an elite. It's an aquatic assault commander, which is what we need. So to do the bonus mission, we're going to go ahead and head down that way. I don't know what killed him. That was convenient. So what I meant, like, so if this was in the water and you loot this one, I've got it turned on. Oh, so it should have looted everything. Yeah. That usually will work. Do the same thing to you? Oh, no. My push is on cooldown. Fighting our way to the commander. This is where having a stealth character is nice. You can just skip all of this combat and just get to the guy you want to fight, because he's far enough away that you can just take that fight and then stealth past the core group. But that's all right. We are what we are. But if I had that second, second combat style, right? Like I picked one here that had stealth. I could just temporarily switch over to it. The downside of that is the Sith stealth. I think this here is adaptive. Yeah, so I wouldn't necessarily have to change my gear. Although this wouldn't be ideal for that character because it's tank gear. Or you'd have to maintain a completely second set of gear. Alright, we're going to hope that the fourth one is up here. I haven't seen it. I see red names over there. This might not be an instance area. I can't remember. Because it looks like things are respawning back there behind us, but I'm not sure. But we're going to assume that up here, in the area we're going, will be the fourth of these commanders that we're trying to get. Bang, bang, bang. Combat's a little tedious. Another group down. Yeah, we are in an instance, so this is just us. So nobody can come in here and interrupt us. Alright, we're going to skip those guys. Not sure that we can skip these guys, but we're trying to get back to that guy there. And we'll try to leave that one alone if we can. Nope. Medic's with the commander. So take the medic out. Major took some damage. We're taking some damage. All right. See if we can get in the control tower without fighting anything else. And or walking through fire. No, I'm gonna have to fight these guys. Nope. We got a favorable aggro range on them. It's nice to be level 80 again. That also is probably what's slowing it down a little bit, making the combat feel slower. Because we're actually fighting level 80 stuff now, as opposed to being synced down to lower levels. I can't. Yeah, let's just leave those guys. Major. Do you have any medics? No. There you go, Major. So there's our console. So what we're doing, use controls to get Kolto transports off Manon.
Those Kolto transports don't have pilots. Use this to send them somewhere. They'll get to the destination on their own.
Do we serve the Alliance or the Empire?
Getting this Kolto out of Cord and Norok's hands is the only way I trust it will be put to good use. I'm sending the transports to Odessen.
As long as you get it to the Empire, Colonel Cord won't have any complaints. Can't imagine Darth Norok will be too happy about it, though.
I don't care.
Are you seeing this?
Contact Cord. We need an extraction.
Way ahead of you. Here's hoping I can get through. Sir, got a little surprise down here at the shipping docks. The Republic's guns showed up.
What about the Kolto? Where is it?
Gone. Those guns destroyed some of the transports, but most are on their way off-world.
Which is great for you and all, sir. Unfortunately for us, the Republic's just dropped a lot of fresh troops on our doorstep. We're trapped in here.
I cannot send anyone to get you out, Major. Not while those guns are still active. Darth Norok would not approve of me sending anyone else into this situation. You don't need me. I know that both of you will figure.
Think we can make it to that?
We'll handle it, and we'll bring down the Republic's guns on the way out.
Oh, I think I stabbed her in the leg. Hey, 30 more. They do like having us kill a lot of Republic troopers on this one. Another assault commando. Although I'm not sure if this would have been in the same bonus or not. Six of 30. So if we really look at these missions, the missions would be really short if we didn't have to fight so many people. That's why a lot of people like to play stealthy characters. You can skip the bonus mission and just sneak past all these guys. Now, not always. Sometimes they'll be able to either detect you, or there are some situations where, yeah, we don't need to fight the hard guys. Combat is scripted, so it's going to put you in combat no matter what, even if you try to sneak past it. Try to knock me down. Oh, I couldn't get to it. I was going to try and knock him off the platform. Alright, we'll just keep fighting our way out. Hopefully we'll... Yeah, we're almost halfway there. We'll try to do this without fighting a lot of elites. Make combat go faster, plus the groups will be bigger if you're not fighting the elite groups. Alright, where are we trying to get to? Trying to get over there. We only need 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Feels like there's 10 that direction. We'll grab these two just because they're easy. Or these 3. But I think we'd have enough. But since those were all normals, it's a pretty easy fight. Alright, so there's 2. Let's see if there was 10 here or not. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there would have been enough. Oh well. Yeah, I think we're going to fight through both of these groups. Wow, there are 2 medics here. Didn't see the second one. Not the most efficient fight. No worries. Oh, more loot lost. Just credits and junk, so nothing to worry about.
Darth Norok.
What in blazes are you doing here?
Captured.
I could ask you the same question.
Is that? You've got to be kidding me.
Don't just stand there. Release me at once.
Of course. Here.
Oh, that wasn't right.
Double?
I could have... I don't envy your position. It looks uncomfortable.
Take me to Cord. I will wring the air from that useless invertebrate's carcass for this.
I'm with you.
Double?
I'm helping Colonel Cord resume the Empire's Kolto operation here, like you ordered him to.
I gave no such order.
Is that? You've got to be kidding me.
Don't just stand...
Yeah, we're not supporting Cord. We don't like Cord.
Helping you get your Kolto operation back on track before everyone around you sees what a failure you are.
This isn't my operation. Not yet. Not until the reins are back in my hands.
Is that?
Don't just...
Tread carefully, or I'll hand you back to the Republic, if I don't throw you out of the shuttle first.
Do not toy with me, fool. The longer you keep me like this, the worse the consequences will be.
No need for that, my lord.
Don't do anything stupid, Norok, unless you'd like to put the buoyancy of your armor to the test.
Take me to Cord. I will wring the air from that useless invertebrate's carcass for this.
What does he have to do with this?
If he had done what I asked in the first place, there would be no need for my presence.
What do you mean? Colonel Cord's done his best to keep this operation running for you.
I repeatedly told Cord his little Kolto mining stations weren't good enough. The Empire does not toil and struggle for a mere trickling of resources. We take what we want. Cord had one objective: the complete subjugation of Manaan. He refused to comply with my instructions, so I relieved him of his command. The Republic arrived at Manaan as I began my descent to the surface. I had no time to act.
Yeah, for
In
sure.
one swift moment, their forces destroyed our weapons, shot me down, and set upon me.
The weapons that shot you down, they must be the same guns that Major Anri and I are about to destroy.
Excellent. It's good to see the Empire still breeds those who know how to fight.
Hate to break up this very productive discussion, but I can't land this thing without drawing attention. Too many pubs out there. But it's now or never. We won't get a better shot at taking out these guns.
If these animals are all that stand between me and an unyielding grip on Manaan, I will eradicate every last one.
That dude's unstable.
Here we go.
Alright, this is a bug. We are not where we are supposed to be. Let's try this. Alright, where did that put us? Still not where we are supposed to be. Yeah, there's not many cross-guard lightsabers. There's a few. Alright, let's try this version. I knew there was one bug here where we ended up in the wrong spot. And it could be me with escaping all the conversations is causing it an issue. I'm not sure. All right, come on. Put us back in the right spot. There we go. Okay. So what I did is I left... Where are we? Okay, so I could have quick traveled to here. That's fine. But what I did is I left, loaded another character to force this character to unload. And then when it loaded us back up, it put us back where we're supposed to be. Which I think we are in the overworld now, so... I think we'll call this our spot we're going to stop because this is... Let's double check here. So I should be able to... Let's quick travel and see where it puts us. Yep. So it puts us back here. So we can get back in and out right here. So I think we'll go ahead and let's pop back to our stronghold. Clean up some mail, clean up some inventory here, see what we got. See if this gear looks good or not, because I think it's going to be low level. So let's start with our inventory here. What do we have there? That's gear, that's gear. Companion gift, companion gift. So we got some seaweed, some more seaweed, and more seaweed. And I've got versions of all of those already. That's gear. Okay. Let's see what we got. I'm going to guess this is going to be a whole set of gear. So what is it? 312. So that is the same as the 320 stuff, I believe. You'll see some color differentiation based off of tank version, DPS version, heal version, I think. We'll probably keep a hold of that. These pieces we don't need, so we'll, if it lets us, we're just going to get rid of those. Probably won't keep that. Do we like the lightsaber? Yeah, it's not bad looking. We'll keep a hold of that. Okay, so first we'll check to see. Awesome. So we can deconstruct that gear, so that'll get us some stuff. What's that? That's just a 320. Oh wait, before we go that far, what's this gear? I think this is going to be the same gear in 322 form. Yeah, don't need that, don't need that. We're going to dump all that. Okay, we're going to keep both sets of these for now. So let's see, we'll put our headpiece there. Head, chest, gloves, arms, waist, legs, feet, lightsaber. Then we've got feet, legs, belt. So I think we're gonna get some more gear drops when we continue. But I'm gonna guess. Yeah, it's got the same look to it. That's got the same look. And it's got the same look. So we'll probably end up getting rid of one of those, but that's alright. Alright, now we'll deconstruct. What do we get? 54 tech fragments and 39 conquest combinations. Oh, and we topped off our Jawa junk, so get rid of that. Alright, let's see what goes in the bank box. Treasure hunting, throw that down there. Put those, oh, that's a decoration, so we'll keep that out. Gear, we'll keep that out. Alright. More seaweed, yep. Right, let's see how bad our repair bill is. 32,000, not too bad. And that's Shay's gear. Alright, I think that puts us in a pretty good spot. So, back to review. We have started the story on Manon. Ruins of Null, that's the whole Darth Null. I think there was some foreshadowing of like finding the next item or something like that. That's kind of what that flashpoint is. Then Runic, and we might do Trooper's Retreat. Runic's what we're trying to get to, but we'll see. So that's where we're at there. I think that covers pretty much everything. So as always, we thank everybody for joining us on this wonderful Saturday. We'll give it a good old wave. Here we go. Just as a reminder, we stream every Saturday for Extra Life, a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So that's what our stream is for. You can find a link to my personal profile donation page in the description down below. You can also find that in the description, or sorry, in the chat. Either way, we'll get you to the same thing. It'll take you to a page that looks like that. It's just extra-life.org/deconstruction gaming. Hey, Drakia, thanks. Always good to see you. If you want me to, ping me sometime and I can do a Hammer Station run if you want to see me run it. But you nailed it, so I don't think you need any more help. So if you click on the donate button, that'll get you here to this particular page. So, but with that being said, as always, we ask you to go out there and watch, play, or create something great. Have an amazing weekend and week, and we'll see you all next Saturday. Take care.